clocking in at just under 100 hours with 96 hours, 11 minutes. The SNES era came to a close, and now we begin the PlayStation era of Final Fantasy games in the 2025 Final Fantasy Fiesta. Woo! It's Final Fantasy 7 time. It's Final Fantasy 7 time. I love the Fiesta too. Jeez! What a hell of a way to start it off! Well, I mean, with amazing support like that, it won't be far off. Thank you, Ziggy, for the $100 donation, kicking off the day with a hell of a support. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you. They say, imagine playing FF9 but not getting all the chocograbs. Couldn't be me. I mean, we're getting pretty dang close. So with support like that, ain't gonna be too far off from getting all chocograbs. Thank you, Ziggy, very, very much. What a hell of a way to start the day. Jeez. And was FF7 no less. Obviously one of the fan favorites of the franchise. And one of my personal favorites. Obviously it has well, it's not obvious, but for me, Final Fantasy VII has a lot of personal value, and it's not my favorite. None of them are really my favorite, obviously, as I've talked about that many, many times, but I had my tonsils removed, and that's considered major surgery, and so I was out of school. I was a junior in high school, I think, and it was just around this time of year, actually. It was actually January, early January, and I had saved up enough money to get a PlayStation and Final Fantasy VII, and I had played it a little bit, but I didn't get a memory card. I didn't know about it, so I left it off for a couple days, got a memory card, and then after my surgery, I got to stay with my grandparents who love to spoil their grandkids, and for about 2 weeks while I was recovering, and I played this, getting spoiled by my grandparents, you know, ice cream and cooked meals and just chilling on the couch and, you know, just being a teenager. And it was awesome. But more than that, it's like I got to, you know, it's like, whoa, Grandma, look at these graphics. Aren't these cool? These are video games. And she's like, wow, how nice, sweetie. You know what I'm, normal grandma stuff. My grandma always showed interest. She did. She was good about that. Oh, is good about that. She's not down and out just yet. But anyway, just that whole week of being able to, or 2 weeks of being able to like really dedicate myself to the game, and it has a profound impact on me because it was such a huge step up from the SNES. I was blown away by it. You know, it's like one of those things where you think Midgar's the whole game, you spend 10, 12 hours in there, and you get out and you're just like, whoa. You know, and it was constantly like that. I mean, that's kind of how I felt about Remake and Rebirth and FF16. It's like the more you get into it, it's like, whoa, 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 you know. Oh, canceled meeting notifications, the best kind of spam. But it's got a lot of impact on me, just because that was a big moment in gaming. It was a big moment for me being a Final Fantasy fan, and it was big because I just got to really, just really devour it, really get into it. And I still have my original save file. It's somewhere in those memory cards over there, but, you know, maxed out all the materia, grinded out master materias, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, just a cool thing for me, and so I love Final Fantasy VII, and obviously I love all the Final Fantasies, but like obviously as an American, the least impactful Final Fantasies for me are 2, 3, and 5 because we never got those in the US until much later. It was like a kind of a weird, oh, I guess I'll play these other Final Fantasies that I never heard of, and it was always kind of weird for me playing them. But obviously, as I've played more and more of them, they have an impact on me. Not to mention, you know, you get like albums of Final Fantasy music and you start hearing music that you don't recognize. And then when you hear it in the game, you're like, that's that song. Oh my God, you know? And so those, you know, have started to have impact on me. But 1, 4, 6, 7, and 10 tend to have the greatest emotional impact for me. Because of just how they came to be. However, when it comes to storytelling, well, this is the start. This is the start of the heavy, really meaningful, deep, compelling storytelling with real, feeling human characters that have depth and personality and flaws. You know, flaws. That's the big thing. I think that's one of the biggest things that a lot of stories miss, is how to properly give the characters flaws. And I don't mean like they say something silly or they don't know how to deal with women or something like that, like a lot of tropes in anime you'll see, you know, like the guy that just doesn't get girls and says something stupid or something. I'm talking about like real flaws, trauma, mental anguish, you know, like real human flaws. And that's what this is. This is the start of that. And we're gonna get that moving forward throughout the rest of the Final Fantasy franchise. You know, Squall has a lot of like he's not very impersonal, and he's very much an introvert, and he doesn't want to have all this thrust on him, and so he just kind of is a little curt. Zidane is a bit of a womanizer as a means of coping with his identity issues. Titus is a spoiled sports brat who has to be humbled, especially in a strange world where he's not famous. As far as FF12 goes, Vaughn's kind of an idiot. He's kind of an idiot, but he has to grow up really, really fast. Lightning is curt and very, you know, like she doesn't have a lot of emotion because she's a soldier. She's been hardened by the world, and she has to open up to the world and her friends around her in a dire circumstance. Noctis has a hard time acknowledging responsibility and his fate as a prince. And Clive, boy, he's just a whole mess. He's a whole fucking textbook of problems. Anyway, the point I'm getting at is these are real flaws with real character growth, and you really, really get that with Final Fantasy games from here moving out. This is like the start of the compelling narrative of Final Fantasy games, and it's always an exciting time in the Final Fantasy Fiesta because we have to like juggle the whole we're just zooming through the game versus like the heavy storytelling at the same time, you know. So hopefully we give that proper credit. Yeah, FF7 is definitely a lot of people's first. That's a good story, Canadian. I like that. You beat the game in 24 hours? Oof, man. Yeah, surprise, it's Final Fantasy 2. What? Yep, Final Fantasy 7. So the reason Final Fantasy 7 is one of the most popular first Final Fantasies for a lot of people is because in the EU, it was the first main Final Fantasy you got. So there's that. But more than that, it's something that popularized video games in general, not just RPGs in video games, because RPGs were already popular amongst gamers. It didn't really do that. It popularized video games. It brought more people into video games than probably anybody else because it's just snowballed from there. It's compiled. So Final Fantasy VII is responsible for mainstreaming Final Fantasy, or for mainstreaming video games, period. In fact, it's actually kind of funny because I wonder if Square would still be the king developer if they hadn't made Final Fantasy VII, because by popularizing games, they made bro games more popular, and you know, just like RPGs where a bunch of nerds play, it's now the like the niche genre of video games. Whereas before, they were the more popular genre of video games, which is why all the best games tend to be RPGs back on the SNES and PlayStation, which is why people kind of call it the golden era of Final Fantasy. It's not. All the Final Fantasies are good. It's just that they were on top. They were the biggest. And by popularizing video games, they brought in all the bro gamers who just want to play sports games and shooters, and now the nerds are in the niche category, even though RPGs are just as, if not more popular, the other ones skyrocketed, you know? Yeah, dude, Final Fantasy VI is a short game, man. But it makes me wonder if Final Fantasy VII hadn't happened, if they would just kind of, I mean, if it just wasn't quite as popular, you know? The opening of Remake, oh my gosh. I can't wait. We get to play Remake right after this. So, yeah, we're gonna get the direct comparisons between FF7 and Remake side by side. And, yeah, whew. I'm looking forward to both this and Remake. All right, let's get some. I really would like to know what is causing the chat scrolling issue, but it looks like it fixed itself a little bit. All right, we got Lunato, what's up? Rod Bear, how's it going? What's up, Weapon? Space Cowboy, Virios, hello. What's up, Mecha? Kamada Zero, Virios, Thorin. Tiffany, how's it going? What's up, Looney Jen? Outdog, Best Friend Club. What's up, Lily Knight? Jazzy, hello. What's up, Lady Lord? North Rex, Jono, Berserk, Iceburner. Let's see, we got Jency, Jim, hello. Ek and Chris, Grimnola, what's up? Pikatsu, we said that, I think, but that's okay. Velicor, what's up? What's up, Phobos? Wells, hope you're doing good. Night Shadow, hello. Ryu Power. Got Iceburner, Silver Dragon. Let's see, Wayne, what's up? Selnica, how you doing? The Manson, hello. Who else? We got Harv Scream, Cinny, Virios. We said Virios, but that's okay. RPG Chick, hello. Tubestone, hello. Chuck Ultra, what's up? Ziggy, hope you're doing good. Kyle, hello. What's up, Alil? Techside, Blaze, hello. Dino Dance. Ascender, hello. Donica, what's up? What's up, Jellyfish? Nikki Chef. Balinor, what's up? Scarlet Dragon, hello. Skunk, Cool Dan, hello. Best Friend, Silly Dabbit, what's up? What's up, Jesus? I found him. Kaitsu, what's up? Nick Bad, Lone Fellow. Like the OG plate collapse scene more. I don't know. I mean, the indifference of the president, I feel like is portrayed in both ways. I feel like that was a choice to kind of keep the intensity of the scene going beyond that, but I definitely agree that showing the indifference of the president in the window was kind of powerful, and it did lack that, but it gained it back in other ways. Just the intensity of the whole scene, and also afterwards. Oh my god, the Barrett scene after that is insane, so good. Frickin' what's his name? I just forgot Barrett's VA name. Whatever. John Bentley does an absolutely masterful job with Barrett, and that really shines right there. So I think that's where you kind of get the, like, why they did it the way they did it. Hive member, Jency, Geod, Fell Shadow, hello. Zaboom, baby. All right. All right. Oh, I actually have to reset the game. I know this may seem weird, but it's actually essential because so fast disk speed allows me to load everything quicker. And if you let the beginning intro cycle, then it will reset fast disk speed to standard. It only does it on Final Fantasy VII. There we go. And then I have to manually mount the FF7 page. Uh-oh. It's not going to do this again, is it? Honestly, the whole cast of Remake is phenomenal, but yes, there are some that have some scenes that are particularly exceptional. All right. Final Fantasy 7. Let's go. What's up, Mr. J? My memory card isn't loading again. This is bad. It took like 10 minutes before. I guess if I have to save on the main page, it's not terrible, but I'd prefer to save on the FF7 page that gets created. And I just had it up, so I don't know why it's not working now. Thank you, Lord Philip, for the 201 bits. Look at the tiny dollhouse city. When you compare this to Remake, you're just like, oh yeah, this does kind of look like a tiny little dollhouse.
I'm coming.
I mean, yeah? Okay, I got it. Yeah, boom, baby. You ain't wrong there. Probably bigger. No weapons this run? No. We can use weapons. Ah, you just punched me in my dick, you jerk! We can use limit breaks. We're going 7 Remake Dirge. The first game, the first incentive, the second incentive. Oh, I forgot to get the naming sheet out. And I was thinking about it too. Sure. We've done default equipment before, I think, in FF7. Oh, the weapons? Well, no, we no weapons. Yeah, we're not doing weapons. You can see all the challenges right here. Or rather, the incentives, because the incentives are always challenges. And as always, we will get an encounter right here. There is only one seed in Final Fantasy VII. The encounter string is changed depending on whether or not you take a step or whether or not you run. So if you run through the game at the same pace in the same direction every single time, you'll get the same encounter points. The formations will be RNG based on the timer and some other RNG values, but the place in which you get the encounter will always be the same every single time, forever and infinity, always. Because it always has one encounter seed. Oops. Down, down, down. What up? Hey Cloud, wanna play Pokemon with me? Not interested. Come on, Cloud, play some Pokemon with me! I don't wanna. Why would anyone play Pokemon with me? I'll get you for this.
What a stupid mission.
And second encounter will be just past this underpass right here. And thank you, Argig, for the raid. Welcome in. Talking dog best friend. I mean, yeah, that if a dog is a man's best friend and then he can actually talk, then you can like hang out and stuff. So it seems right. Thank you for the raid, Argig. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is a race between myself and Seven Sins through all of the main numbered entries of Final Fantasy games, along with some extra stuff. We're unable to run away from any encounter, plus there's a bunch of challenges and objectives along the way, making every game special and different every year we do it, plus different versions. What are we up to today? Welcome in, welcome in. We just started FF7, so you came in at a good time. I was just talking about how there's only one encounter seed in Final Fantasy VII, so the way encounters are determined is whether or not you take steps or whether or not you run. And so if you run from the start to the finish in the same way every single time, you will get an encounter in the same exact spot every single time. The formation will change, but yeah. Speedrun Doomsday Zone. Wow, 100 times in a row. My gosh. What's S3 and K? Oh, Sonic and Knuckles. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so pretty fast speed run. Wow. Yeah, we're actually not allowed to glitch or step route or RNG manipulate, so I mean, this is pretty much the opposite. This is a more of a spirit of the game kind of race, because Seven and I both have experience in speedrunning. In fact, I used to speedrun this game right here, and Seven obviously has speedruns FF7 quite a bit, and he's much better at it than I am. What the heck? Okay. A little worried about my memory cards. A little slow. I know FF7 saves slow, but that's slow. And then one more encounter right here, I think, if I recall correctly. I'm better at getting better RNG. Yeah, I've speedrun Final Fantasy 1, 4 with the randomizer, I guess it doesn't really count. 6, 7, 10, 12. So I have a lot of experience with Final Fantasy games just from a speedrunner perspective, but even a good run of Final Fantasy VII is like 7 or 8 hours, so you know. I appreciate the raid, Argik. There you go. With Argic, got some Sonic stuff over there, so check them out. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, Final Fantasy fans. Kick your feet up and relax and enjoy the Final Fantasy goodness that will be going on for like 2 months plus. I forgot to bolt. Yep, because the biggest thing is because we can't run away from battles, we have to fight every battle, and that adds a lot of time. Not to mention, there's different challenges along the way. We just finished FF7 where we couldn't equip espers, relics, or break rods, and that definitely took a little bit longer than normal. In this one, we just have the rainbow rule, which means we can only use one of each materia color type on a character, so only 5 materia max, one of each color. I did not want to use that. Whoops. Actually, you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can't run away from battles, so I can't take advantage of the limit break on Airbuster, so it doesn't matter. Alright, he's gonna do his dumb thing now. What is the like I said, it's a rainbow rule, so we can only have one of each color of materia on a character at any given time. So 1 red, 1 green, 1 blue, 1 pink, or purple rather, and 1 yellow per character. Let's get out of here. Alright, normally I would wait to equip this, but... Damn it. Oh, I gotta get this is the part where I grind to level 99. Right. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm using Braver. Whatever. Like I said, I can't save my limit breaks anyway. So normally, if you would get both of your limit breaks up for the boss, and then you would save them for Airbuster. And Airbuster, all Final Fantasy games have this unique mechanic where if you pincer something and their back is turned, you do double physical damage. And the way the battle order starts in Airbuster is that he's faced away from Cloud. Cloud gets to go first, which forces him to turn around. Then Barret goes, and then you basically just kill him in 2 limit breaks, especially if Cloud crits his Braver, which he can. This is the pixel version. Yeah, I don't know about remaster though. This is the pixel version. But we can't run away from battles to save our limit break, and we're not gonna have enough magic to get through the actual dungeon, so we have to fight everything, and that means we're gonna lose our limit breaks. If I happen to get a limit break right before the boss, I'll try to keep it, but the thing about this game is that limit break takes over the attack command, so you can't save a limit break unless you have magic. You know, I played the FF7 NES remake. Unfortunately, because it's a fan game and a very low effort one at that, it's riddled with glitches, and I soft locked it, so yeah. Yeah, you know, when you play on a potato, you really gotta cut the settings down. Any meme games? Well, you can check the name list yourself, but there's definitely some names in there. Yeah, if you tap the run button, then you turn around. The more you know. Going up. Third floor menswear. What up? Soon! Soon, play it as. Thank you for the 300 bids. It's okay, I know you're excited. Final Fantasy fan game Fiesta? Yeah, I mean, I get why people want it. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right for me. It's something we can do off Fiesta, and we do. I played the Third Threat, I played the Team Edition FF7. Premature booms happen, you know. Burn to the ground! Kaboom! Lone Fellow, thank you for the 177. Boom! It said Playing Azek, thank you for the 300 bids.
What a stupid mission.
The best part is that's Cloud in a nutshell. Like, he doesn't give a crap. He's like, what a stupid mission. Just give me my pay. Thank you, Joy, for the 188 bids. Hey, what about my money? Shut the fuck up. Oh, okay, never mind. Rainbow rule means only one of each color of materia at a time, making a rainbow. I think I was supposed to buy the flower for her if I want to get the Aerithate, which is slightly faster. Hey! Eh. David, thank you for the Mega Tier 2 of subbing for 16 months. We all know that's like 80. Thank you. Oh my god, BGG, you're not allowed to run away from battles. Yeah, I know.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
He should turn around and flip him off. Thank you, Playing Azek, from the 390 bids. It's not running. It's basically saying, no, I do not want to have this battle. Oh, he never came, see? See? Thank you, Playing Azek, for the 212 bids. Yeah, exactly, Wells, exactly. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Surprise, bitch! Oh. Thank you, Playing Azek, for the 777 bids. Whee! I jumped out into the camera and out of my screen.
Cool.
Thank you, Lord Fellow, for 123 bids. Friendly reminder that Jessie's not thirsty. She just uses that as a coping mechanism for all of her own personal issues and struggles.
Come here, tiger.
Thank you, Playing Azek, for the 369 bids. Wow, you guys have the same idea there.
Come here, Tiger.
I'm already here! Gosh, what? What do you want? Thank you, Joey, for the 369 bits as well. Oh my god, dude. Cloud's very excited about getting near a girl. Thank you, Best Friend Club, for the 377 bits.
For real?
Well, you know, Jesse's pretty cute. Thank you, Lord, for the Lord Fellow, for the 144 bids. Well, I mean, we have to fight every random battle that we come across, yes. We're not allowed to run away, which is oftentimes some of the more challenging aspects of the Fiesta, especially when you consider a lot of other compiled challenges for each individual game. For this one, it won't be that big of a deal, but it will definitely be an issue because we like to go fast, because it is a race. So we also don't want it to be a speed run. We want the event to be a celebration of the series. So that rule was devised in the second year of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, actually. I think anyway. Pretty sure it wasn't that way in the first one. I don't remember. Either way, the point is that we want to celebrate the series and not just speed run every single game in a week, because it would only take a couple weeks otherwise. And by having to fight every battle, we have to prepare differently. We have to take into consideration all the challenges differently, and it actually creates quite a bit more of a struggle than you might realize. So, is my runaway log better than High Spirits? No. I used to speedrun Earthbound. I even had the world record in 90% glitchless, and let me tell you, no. we share in that bad luck together. In fact, that's a big joke between us. Is we have the worst RNG in speedrunner history. Mayru, thank you for the sub gift, or sorry, Lonefellow, thank you for the sub gift to Mayru. Thank you. Alright, so if you want to get Barrett to be out on the porch so you can continue the scene, we just want to screen transition here really quickly. Treasure train? What's a treasure train? Suntop, thank you for the 100 bits. Oops. This is a rare treasure train. Reach level 2 during this train to unlock 35% off gift subs. What the hell? So 35% off plus 5 gift subs if you level it up at to a certain point. Whoa. What is this? Treasure train? Okay. I've never seen that before. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 5 sub gifts. Thank you. I mean, this is accurate because she will absolutely be the powerhouse for this run. Big cake! It's too hard? Interesting. Well, I'm sure you can do it now. I believe in you, Fletcher. Thank you, George, for the 5 sub gifts as well. Actually, we're really close to hitting the FF9 sub incentive, if I recall correctly, so they're very, very close now. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh. It's like everybody's just doing a 5 sub gift bomb. Holy moly. Thank you, Gob1, for the 5 sub gifts as well. It's the 5 sub gift train. Jeez, Wyzon, thank you for the 5 sub gifts as well. Oh my gosh, Jazzy, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. What the heck? It's a 5 sub gift train. That's crazy. Thank you. Taven, thank you for 5 sub gifts. I actually had my PS1 captured. The PS1 is just on the fritz. Thank you, oh my gosh. Fell Shadow, thank you for 5 sub gifts. Sir Phobos, thank you for 5 sub gifts. What? Everybody's just giving 5 sub gifts. Thank you very, very much, everyone. Inane Rex, thank you for 5 sub gifts. Joey, thank you for the 222 bits.
Whoa. Hold it right there.
Wells, thank you for the sub gift to FF6 or FF7. That's funny. You gave FF7 sub gifts. Ziggy, thank you for 5 sub gifts. Oh my gosh. Well, that definitely meets FF9, right? So we will have to do half AP. Oh my gosh. Thank you very, very much for the massive sub gift, Train. Well, let's set the next one then. Good timing, because I can just have this to mash through. Wait a second. Hold on a second. I think that was the FF10 amount. I think you beat the FF10 amount. So that's not even just the FF9 one. That's the FF10 one as well. I think I messed up. It's the FF12 one next. Because it says 1650, right? Holy shit, you guys keep going while I'm doing this. Oh my god. Okay, I'm way behind, aren't I? Holy crap, I'm a little overwhelmed. Okay, let's set this. Yeah, 1800 is the next one.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
Sardines!
Did that work?
Shut up, old man. You smell
Holy
like farts.
crap! Holy crap! Venitus, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. Tyler Pig, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. RPG Chick, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. George, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. Joey, thank you for the 1,001 bits. Lone Fellow, thank you for the 100 bits. Playtastic, thank you for the 444 bits. And Blitzball Ace, thank you for the another 5 sub gifts. It's the freaking 5 sub gift hype train. What the heck? That is incredible. Thank you so much, everyone, for the absolutely massive support. You're only working your way into the next one. Thank you. Oh, it did say FF10. Oh, okay. Mariposa, thank you for 5 sub gifts. Tiger, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. What? It's just Saint Folin, thank you for 5 sub gifts. Chad's taking over with 5. Yeah, it's just 5 sub-gift bombs over and over and over again. Play it as like, thank you for the 188 bids. Wow. Oh my gosh. Doges, thank you for gifting a sub as well. VG, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. My gosh, it really is the 5 sub gift train. This is incredible. And I don't know if like how that discount works, if it's like during the train or after the train or what. But if anybody knows how that's working for y'all, if it's 35% off subs right now.
What a stupid mission.
Or if it's like after it, I'm not sure. It's during the train only. Oh, so during the train you get 35% off sub gifts. Wow, okay. Okay, that's how it works. That's why it's a 5 sub gift train, because you're getting 35% off. That makes sense now. Okay, wow. That's cool. Oh, thank you, Ryu. I kind of got... Yeah, kind of got locked in there. Thank you. I didn't have the materia window available until now. Thank you, Player Nazik, for 5 sub gifts. So during this train, oh my gosh, wow. Thank you, Joey, for 5 sub gifts. Thank you, Pixel Flows, for 5 sub gifts. What the frick? This is insane. Oh my gosh. Magnum, also thank you for 5 sub gifts. This is incredible. Thank you so much. Wayne also with 5 sub gifts. My gosh. All right, before I forget, I gotta remove one of these. All right, let's do it that way. Sean Funnyman, thank you for 5 sub gifts. How many has that been so far? What the heck? Because you're like, you guys are actually getting close to the FF12 one now, too. Crystal Hero, thank you for 5 sub gifts. Thank you all for, this is like, I think the longest chain of sub gifting I've seen that's like unique, you know, people all supporting. That is incredible.
I'm in danger.
Plain Hessick, thank you for the 277 bits. Yeah, I've never seen so many individual names. Oops. There we go. Back to back like that. That is awesome. Thank you, everyone. That is so much love and support from so many different people. Thank you very, very much for this massive train. Thank you. No anonymous. Oh my gosh. Howlard, thank you for 5 sub gifts. Hologrammer, thank you for 97 months. Thank you. Yes, what's up, Mariposa? Can you stop talking to them? Thank you. Oh my gosh. Hey, no stopping. I mean, we're on a train as we're getting a hype train. That's a special rare hype train. I mean, it's very train themed right now. From Mish, thank you for 5 sub gifts as well. Thank you very, very much. Oh, you're fine. I thought you wanted to get my attention about something. Oops, didn't want to do anything there. Now I'm on a train track. The only one that can get us off this train we're on is Sabin. Blitzball Ace, thank you for 61 months. Happy 10th Fiesta. Yeah, that's right. It is the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. What a freaking time, huh? 10 years. Can you believe it? Wow. Thank you again. That is a tremendous amount of love and support. To me, to this Fiesta, to this channel, everything. Thank you very, very much. Charles Divinity, thank you for 5 sub gifts. Tots, thank you for 143 bits. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome. Cyril also coming in with the 5 sub gift train. Thank you very much. Hey, look at that, Jency. You got hit. Literally the last one there. Plain Isaac, thank you for the 600 bits. Skip chapter 3. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. George, thank you for another 5 sub gifts. RNG gonna RNG. It's good to see everybody getting a sub, though. I really appreciate all that. Thank you. Sub-only chat. Sub-only chat now. Total bar is broken? Okay, I will fix it once I get a chance. Just let me know what the difference is, and I'll reset it right now. Unfortunately, the recent and top supporter gets reset when I do this. But there we go, I reset everything.
Cool.
Oops. Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 123 bits. Thank you again for an incredible amount of love and support. Thank you very, very much for not only just the support in general. You hit the FF10 sub incentive for the girl party only, which is actually not just, hey, we play with the girls. It actually forces us to sub them in, which prevents us from utilizing weaknesses and everything on other enemies. Not only that, but solo Riku in the water and all sorts of other little challenges on top of everything else. It also means we have to take out penance with the girl party. So lots of different little tidbits about that make it, damn it, a little bit more than just girl party for funsies. So it actually does provide a different neat little objective and challenge. And then we're working very closely with the FF12 one. The FF12 one, in case you're not quite sure what it means that the amount of licenses that we've learned is only equal to or lower than the XP level. So if we're level 10, we can only learn 10 licenses. It's the Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg. Thank you, Tots, for the sub gift. Wow, these things don't like dying. Bosch von Bunsenburner of Damaska, the one and only. Wow. Well, that's a hell of a treasure chest, like train. That's incredible. Thank you everyone again, so much. There should be so many names there. Thank you. Drago says, we're not done. Thank you, Drago, for 5 sub gifts as well. Thank you. How close did you guys get? Okay, only 35 away, apparently. Jeez. That's like what? 200 subs or something like that? That's amazing. Thank you, everyone. Vinitas, have a good night. Take care. That's a lot of subs. Thank you very, very much, everyone. Yeah, feel free to ask as much as you like. Get some rest. We'll see you in a bit. 7 does this thing when he plays FF7 and he doesn't save the game because he's very good at the game, and I'm very good at the game too, but like, I don't do that kind of risk. We save the game. We save the game.
For real?
Yeah, for real. They can play it as with 144 bits. One of these days is gonna bite him in the butt. Feeling very humbled right now. Just a lot of love from a lot of different people, and it's just very heartwarming. So again, I'm just kind of beaming right now. Forgive me if I don't say too much. I'm trying to, you know. Well, you know, Ascender, kind of technically that's sort of what a streamer or a speedrunner does anyway, because if you die, you lose time, usually, so yeah. The reason there are mixed reviews about Final Fantasy 16 is because some people don't like the fact that Final Fantasy is action-based, but it's a fantastic game with a beautiful story and a rich world and good characters. It's fantastic. It's a very solid game, but if action RPGs are not your vibe, then you may not like it. But the reality is that there's division in Final Fantasy fans amongst turn-based or action-based. And that's mostly where a lot of the negative reviews come from. There are definitely people that just don't like it, and that's fine. But the newest Final Fantasy always catches like negativity from some groups. It was the same thing when FF7 came out. People were like, modern setting, how dumb, I hate this. And now it's like one of the most popular and recognized video games of all time. When Final Fantasy 17 comes out, people will be like, oh, this isn't anything like FF16. We need to go back to FF16 or something like that. In fact, every Final Fantasy from 7 and on has received the same general issue with people being upset that it's not the exact same game as the last one. Which, I don't know about you, but playing the exact same game with a different title on it isn't exactly my idea of money well spent. The first one is always different. Damn it.
What a stupid mission.
You can play it as with 188 bids. As long as the story is good, I don't really care about the gameplay either. Yeah, and all the main Final Fantasies have fantastic stories. So, at the end of the day, you're going to get a fantastic story. Does it have flaws? Absolutely. Be critical of those flaws. Acknowledge them. But small flaws do not a bad game make. Road Factor, have a good night. #12th anniversary on Twitch? Dang, Wells, you've been around forever. Yep, there will almost positively be a winter sale for Square Games. They just got over a sale for fall or whatever, so in the game, I think it was the Game Awards, something like that. So you may have to, there may be a little bit of a break from it, but yeah. That's one thing you always get with main entries of Final Fantasy games is phenomenal storytelling. Even Final Fantasy 1 had really good storytelling for its time. It was above Dragon Quest in terms of what an NES storytelling was like. Just let me know what the difference is and I will fix it, but I can't exactly sit here and do the math while my timer's running. I know the total bar was off for a bit, so. All right, please hit Barrett so that I can get his limit break up and kill you very quickly. Oh, he actually hit Barrett. I have to wait for Cloud to attack first, because limit breaks interrupt attacks. Limit breaks interrupt attacks. I can just attack, it's fine. Which one is the one that's too low? Is it the total or the bar that's too low? Total is low. Thank you. You know, Musou games are always games that I really like until I play them for more than an hour. And then I just kind of get... depending on how it was, maybe. Koopa! I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't be a good crossover kind of thing. I don't know.
I'm coming.
Thank you, Plantastic, for the 377 bids. Seems to be right. Oh, it's the Slum Drunk. I remember her. I mean, I just made a statement of fact. I didn't say you're a bad person for being the Slum Drunk, did I?
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
You gotta water and water and water your plants and your flowers. The writing here, or like the translation here, is so awkward. There's a lot of lines that don't make sense, and thankfully the remake, you know, really readdresses all the writing issues in the localization with the original. We had some rain last night as well. It was interesting considering it should be snowing. Thank you, Murdoch, for the $8 donation, by the way. The water has broken the 2 weeks of fog. Water and water and water from the sky. Thank you very much, Murdoch. I mean, look, even if he wasn't, you would still accept this as the localization just because of the era. Like, back then, localizations weren't exactly the highest priority of video game and video game design, you know? Okay, I need to do a thing before I forget, because I don't exactly remember exactly how to do this, because it's been a long time, you know, about a year or so. So I'm gonna move some materia over to Emily, just in case. Oops. Gotta pick up Gao, exactly. I kinda like cloudy days though. Phoenix, what's up? You're not the first person I've heard that from, Haprog. Emily is named after somebody's sister. Well, considering many people think there are clones in this game, yeah. Is it this one? This one doesn't... I think it's this one. Oh wait, no, it's just this one. There we go. Alright, we're good. I thought I pushed down 2 barrels for some reason. Yep. Just chilling. Just waiting for her to get her ass up here. Thank you, Joy, for the 355 bits. And people were mad at the mini games in Rebirth when like half of this game is basically mini games. Your face is a mini game. Yeah, I never understood why be mad at more like gameplay opportunities and options and you know, breaking the monotony, and they're all really well done. I don't know. Everybody hates that one, Jency. It's okay. Nobody likes that one. It's dumb. I don't know how that one got past the filters. Like, how people were just like, yup, ship it. That one feels like a whoopsie doodle. Everything else is fantastic. It's really well done, really well polished. Wells, have a good night, dude. Get the hell out of my way. I'm going to go see my mother. Well, Emily's mother. Let's do some shopping, shall we? Yeah, they really knew what to do with the hardware on 8. This was basically the testing ground. What is the... over here? I remember it being underneath. Oh well. Having some mini games as required is important. It breaks the monotony. But yes, most of them should be optional, which they are. I dislike bad mini games, so if they're poorly done with bad controls, then yeah. But if they're solid, then great, bring them on, absolutely. I love the red one, yeah. Minigames are an essential part of game design, and it was kind of developed in Final Fantasy VII. It's one of the other reasons why Final Fantasy VII is a very important game. Final Fantasy VII introduced a lot of different little mini games and side things as part of like gameplay diversity, as someone mentioned, as a way of breaking the monotony of dungeon story, dungeon story, dungeon story. A lot of other games had done this in the past, but Final Fantasy VII did it really well. And and especially important for longer games like RPGs to break that monotony up. So whether or not you like mini games, you have no choice but to acknowledge the fact that mini games are essential parts of well-developed video games, especially RPGs. So the part of the reason why you love Final Fantasy VII is because of the mini games, whether you acknowledge it or not, or realize it or not. Yeah, skip the small talk and go straight to the action. Asher, thank you for the 76 months, and Joey, thank you for the 355 bits. Thank you. So yeah, you can dislike mini games, but they're there for a reason, and they provide a very, very, very important function for gameplay enjoyment. So you're welcome. No, it is actually some objective truth. Like, literally, it's part of game design philosophy that can be studied in classes that study game design. Whoops! Looks like we didn't do a good job of sneaking out. It doesn't mean that it's like an objective truth for everybody, but it is a reality as part of something that helps break up the monotony for the vast majority of people. Yeah, obviously everybody's different. Some people like eating their own feces. Does that mean it's like a good nutritious meal? Obviously not, you know? Like, the point I'm getting at is that everybody is different. Everybody has some kind of quirk or something or other, or taste or preference or something that makes not everything the same for everybody. So if you don't like minigames, that's fine. But part of the reason that the rest of the game does not get monotonous for you is because of minigames. Wow, they got a lot of turns. What? Did she do the deck one the first time? Well, that sucks. Technically, I only had one green materia, lol. The reality is, George, in that, and the reality of it is that in the future, developers that care about the experience that players get will continue to introduce mini games and side content that diversify the gameplay in order to break monotony, because it is a reality in the game design world. So it will happen and continue to happen, period, because generally speaking, the vast majority of people need that, whether they realize it or not. So whether, like, it doesn't matter whether it's a, you know, objective, subjective, I mean, it's semantics at this point. The reality is that is what developers will do, because that is the general, like, conclusion of what occurs when you introduced intermittent, well-developed, solid minigames that are simple and easy to learn, yet, you know, enjoyable. You know, it's interesting that you insist that that part of it is subjective, but your disinterest in the mini games is not. You know, I mean, you got to think about it from all perspectives. Like, it's not just you and me that like video games; it's millions of people. And so when developers decide on what they think is the better path to go forward with in a game design, they consider their audience, and then they consider the vast population of gamers, and that's why. All right, I think we go up there first. The point I'm getting at is whether it's subjective or objective is semantics. The reality is that the vast majority of people prefer, or rather, whether they acknowledge it or not, benefit from having intermittent mini games. Oh. So, you know, the specific definitions and uses of words aside, that is really what we're looking at. So, something to think about, and maybe just kind of, you know, brace yourself for it as you go into new games. You know a girl named Beefcake? Interest in something is always subjective. Absolutely, absolutely. I guess what I'm getting at is that, like, you know, the analysis of the subject is more important than the terminology. Is what I'm getting at. But yes, part of Final Fantasy VII's success is the mini games, because I mean it's just a well-made game, and it's well structured. It has good writing, really good animations for the simplicity of the Lego models and everything that they had at the time. But those mini games, subconsciously or consciously to you, break up the monotony in the story action repetition, and that allows for you to kind of reset your state of mind, allowing you to get back into the story. Not to mention, I mean, even in situations where you're like, oh man, I want to get back to the game. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to get back to the game. That, when you get back to the game, what do you think? You're now excited, right? Yeah. All right. You're lifted up. You know. So if you hate it, you're being brought back into the situation where you can enjoy the part that you like most again. Yeah, who knows, Cosmic? Who knows? I didn't mean to, like, seem like I was getting on your case, George. I was trying to just kind of explain the subject, but yeah, there you go. Whoa! Oh, damn it. I have to talk to the materia owner first. Materia store guy. To me, a video game is more than just its gameplay. It's all the things coming together. So if the gameplay is awesome and I have to stop it to do a minigame or a story or something, I'm not upset about that. I'm like, oh cool, what's this? You know? Or I'm enjoying the story bit or whatever the situation might be. So I never go into a video game going, I'm only here for just the gameplay, ever. There's the music, there's the narrative, there's the sound design, there's the side content, the mini games, everything. That's all part of it. Obviously, if the mini game is just like, I don't know, you're playing the game out in the field and all of a sudden the game just stops and said, now you're playing blackjack. Yeah, that's bad. But if it pairs it with the narrative and it's kind of part of the story and everything, and it does it really well and it's simple and easy to learn and it's just a fun little side thing, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, people praise Nier Automata for having diversity in game design with different gameplay styles. And yet, games did that way before Nier Automata, like with the Magic of Scheherazade on the NES, you know? I think that's everything. Oh, I gotta go give the digestive medicine. It's a subconscious thing, George, and obviously when you're playing a game, you're like there for the enjoyment of it. If you just happen to hate minigames, I mean, like, fine, but you know. Oh, I didn't talk to his dad. What's up, Hoga? That's why I say that a good minigame is easy to learn, and it doesn't like stop you from progressing. You know, it's a simple little minigame with some potentially harder challenges that are optional, but the base of it should be pretty simple and easy to accomplish. I've definitely played some minigames that were really hard, like as part of the required part of it. Ratchet and Clank had this racy minigame where I forget which Ratchet and Clank game it was. I think the third or the fourth one on the PS2 or PS3. And it was like, you had to be perfect for like a 10-minute race. Like, perfect for a 10-minute race. And if you didn't, you lost. And then you had to do it again, and again, and again, and again, until you got it. It took me like half an hour to an hour to get it. No, it was Ratchet and Clank. It wasn't Jack. Jack might have had that as well, but yeah. So, I mean, that's bad. That's just like, that's what I'm talking about. Like that, yes, that's bad. But just like, the parade thing or chocobo racing and FF Rebirth, like those are just really well made, relatively simple to learn and accomplish and win at, and they boom, bang, done, the end, you know? What's up, Corporate Mage? Thank you for the raid, welcome in. Corporatal Mage. Thank you very, very much for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, an annual race through the Final Fantasy franchise, main numbered entries. Sidekick. We're not allowed to run away from encounters, and there's a bunch of different objectives and challenges along the way. So obviously, each game has its own little thing, but also we cannot run away from any of the battles. So we have to fight or die with everything. And we just started. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I lost. I forgot which button started. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose this.
For real?
I'm so lucky that he did bad too. Holy crap. I'm so lucky that he did bad. I forgot which button to start with, so I was like, triangle, nope, circle, nope, X, nope, oh, it's square. Of course it's square. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. And Dancel, thank you for the 333 bits. Oh, man. Yeah, I did it on purpose. It's not that big of a deal. I gotta fight a couple battles, but the battles can be pretty rough, so definitely do not want to waste the grenades that I have. There's no way 7 gets wrecked in this game. The only thing that could possibly happen is he does his whole I'm not saving situation and does not save, and then messes up and loses a lot of time. Oh, I'm just mashing that. Whoopsie. I do that in this game a lot because there's not a clear indicator of like when the cutscene is over, when the dialogue is over. So I very, very often will sit there mashing against the same NPC as I'm reading chat, so. What up? One of each color of materia only allowed. So we can only have one green, blue, purple, red, and yellow materia equipped at a time. Nailed it. I know, moving on. Can stack HP materia, can have a character loaded up with stuff. When we get to Diamond Weapon, we'll only have one summon materia per character to open up the things that we gotta do really well, or else we're gonna die, but you know, hopefully that's not the case. I had to put the little sub-goal thingy on this layout, so the timer's over here, because that's where the timer was. I mean, the timer shouldn't be glaringly, like, bam, plap right in the middle. It should be a little subtle. That's the intent. Boom, boom, boom. We're not going to be getting master materials, don't worry about that. What's up, Brash? Boom, boom, boom. Cool, man. Pizzy wants to get it going again. Pizzy, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. Thank you.
I'm coming.
Doesn't look like Cornell needs a lady after all. Thank you, Joey, for that 377 bids. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Boom, boom. I don't think that matters, Dancel. People just being supportive and generous. Thank you, Busy, and Joey for the support. Kisu stay onegaishimasu. Oh, I wasn't gonna kiss him. What? Boom, boom, boom. It's a tearaway dress. Oops, Steve, I forgot to wear her normal clothes underneath. Correct, Bunny. I intentionally get picked because it's faster. There are a couple of encounters that you get otherwise, and they're nasty and mean and nasty. We actually already did a Master Materia incentive. I think it was last year. We grinded up all the Master Materias. We had to get legit Master Materia because Emerald Weapon gives you a set. So we specifically said a legit grinded set of Master Materias. We did that last year. Would you guys ever consider doing an unlock one Master Materia incentive to make you guys grind for one and see where the pathing leads? Oh, just one? We would do magic every single time. Like, we would just do magic every single time because it's the fastest. By far. And we don't really need the materia at all, so it would just be whatever the fastest one is. Like, Ultima would be the slowest one. We put it on a triple growth weapon and just leave that on while we grinded the rest up. Yeah. Hey, fun fact with this boss, he's gonna start with a tidal wave that starts behind him. If you hit him with Bolt on the first turn, it's for some reason resets his script, and then normally instead of cycling between which side he throws the tornado, the tsunami on, he will instead throw it behind him again, making him take double damage from it, and we take half damage from it. So we will hit him with lightning first, and that'll reset his tsunami to make him hit himself again. Remake, Rebirth, remake? Probably. I don't know. I mean, instead of FF7 OG? No. But there's definitely a possibility. Like, you could pretty much guess that we'll have any kind of new Final Fantasy game in whatever next Fiesta there is, you know? Like, this year we're having Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles. Yeah, you know, that's probably gonna happen. I can't imagine us not wanting to do that. We made the mistake once of making the Crisis Core Reunion the bonus game, but like we thought the whole 100%ing of it would be the fun bonus part of it, but it was just a bad choice. So we wouldn't do that ever again. The bonus game is going to be something unique and special and different that you're not going to ever really be able to predict. What was bad? Because it was something that we were going to play anyway, you know? If we played it and then like just had it as part of the Fiesta automatically, that'd be one thing. But to make it the stretch goal, it just felt like we're having this stretch bonus game for something that we're going to play already, you know? And it like, we thought the whole 100%ing of it was like the cool part of it that would be interesting, but it was just a bad choice. That's all. We felt really bad about it afterwards. We didn't really get that would be the perception of it. When Tay Remake drops, the heat death of the planet will occur. Tay, not good. Not to me, anyway. Oh, I need to start leveling up that cover materia. Final Fantasy VI is a short game, Brentola. And we even played it twice. That's why I don't use Gao. See, once again, a character or something in a video game is only overpowered if it doesn't take a lot of time to get. If you have to do a bunch of stuff to make a character overpowered, then they're not overpowered. He's the bad guy because he was using a relic when he's not allowed to. That was why he's the bad guy. You think the bonus game is going to be Final Fantasy 13 the second time? What's up, Lady Ariana? Thank you for the raid. Welcome into the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the franchise where we're not allowed to run away from battles, and every game has its own unique challenges or objectives that make for an interesting play every single time. And this is our 10th annual, as I mentioned. I've been doing this for 10 years, so if you like Final Fantasy, come on by every December 1st for the start of the Fiesta. It's about 2 or 3 months worth of Final Fantasy awesomeness, so welcome in, kick your feet up, relax. I'm BGG, and I'll be your host. What were you up to today, Ariana? What's going on? If we can get a shout out for her, that'd be awesome. I think it's this way. Oh my gosh, playing the Messenger, hell yeah. Fantastic game. Wait, there's something with ice. Maybe it's they cast ice? Or that does 0 damage, one or the other. Yeah, the heal. That's what it is. I knew there was something. This train graveyard is really annoying with this incentive because enemies start to get a lot of HP and they start to do a little bit more damage. Damn. And the ghosts are really annoying. It's probably my least favorite part of FF7 without being able to run away from enemies. Because we don't have the broken things yet. Oh, you know what? I could probably sacrifice a few grenades here. Hey, what's up, Dragon? FF13 has some really fun incentives, yeah. Oh, that's down there, right? What? Hello? What am I doing wrong? Oh, right, it's this way. Oh my gosh. It's been a while since I played this, as obviously. There we go. This is what happens when you do not stop Sabin from training. Yeah, about a year. You know, as much as I want to play FF Legends, technically they're not Final Fantasy games. That's not that much more than a basic attack. That's a waste of MP. Anything ruins or post-apocalyptic that's really well done, I love, yeah. But if it's just like, here's some rubble and a boring hallway, that's not interesting. This train graveyard looks like a train graveyard, and it's awesome. Leave it to Square to detail these areas out really well, right? Choo-choo! I'm a conductor! Exactly, Choco. Exactly. Absolutely. Make the area, make it feel like the area in question, and then ruin it, right? Exactly. Shoe Puff his favorite train? Well, I mean, they're separate games, you know? So the vote was for previous incentives. So for the 10th anniversary of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, our theme is like kind of, you know, what the Fiesta has done and where it's headed. So we involve the community as much as possible in voting for the incentives that we had done in previous years. Doing the Rainbow Rule and playing FF7 Remake with the same incentive was an incentive that we did a few years ago. That's what was voted in. So that's what we're doing. Whee! Blat. Looks like the wedge in their plans has been taken out. Well, he had time to breathe before I finished my joke. What's up, Ellie? That's a long time. It's almost as long as I've been streaming. Zappy. We can't glitch the game. No glitching. What up, Bayrit? What did we name Reno? Reno. We named him Las Vegas. Actually, you just do that for now and then. That's too early for a pyramid, so I'm gonna break it. Normally I wouldn't bother. But you can actually die to this fight if you're not careful. Because if everybody gets pyramided, then you lose. He also has some paralyzes that, you know, knock you out. In fact, for a solo cloud run, you have to grind up a meteor storm before you can beat this fight, or else you just get pyramided and lose. It's time.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
What? How do you kiss the boo-boo of 20 grenades better? I mean, good luck, I guess. Thank you, Tiger, for the 211 bids. My leg itched. I scratched it. The reality, Spectre, is that every Final Fantasy has banging music, period. Like, period. It's impossible. When you get to the tippity top, it's kind of hard to tell, like, which one is better because it becomes subjective at that point. So, like, when you're at, like, the top 1% of quality or execution of something, which one is better is so hard to tell because you can make all these little tiny nuanced arguments, but the reality is that it basically becomes subjective at that point. Every Final Fantasy has banging OSTs. Which one is the best one is whatever one is your favorite one.
Burn to the ground!
Oh no! Oh no! Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bids. Bro, stop humping the freaking crane. Let's go. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has like 400 unique tracks that were made for the game, plus the 250 or so tracks from Remake that they integrate into the game, so... Wow. 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 Didn't know Joey, thank you for the...
What are you?
The fade out was perfect. The fade out was perfect. Good lord. Wow. Joey, thank you for the 1,377 bits, and Playtastic, thank you for the 456 and the 1,212 bits. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow,
Yes.
the disrespect. Joey, thank you for the 123 bits, too.
Cool.
Good boy.
Oh my gosh, the massive disrespect. A whole, like, quarter of a city just died, and you're just like, cool. Oh, thank you, Playtastic, for the 266 bids. Wow. But yeah, actually, a standard game's OST is around 50 to 100 tracks. I want to say that most of the Final Fantasy OSTs have more than that. Final Fantasy 16's OST has a good couple hundred. Yeah, if any of your friends are coming out of the rubble, well, you took care of them real good. Yeah, but MMO, I mean, the game's been going on for 15 years. Of course it's gonna have way more tracks. Like, that can't be helped. But it is a good point because Final Fantasy games tend to have a much larger and more robust score than most other games. But yeah, it's pretty standard to have around, pretty close to 100 tracks in most games, except for like, Mega Man or really simple games don't have a lot of tracks. They have like 20 tracks across the entire game. But games of sufficient length tend to have OSTs that are quite a bit long, quite a bit bigger. Yep, Square employs some of the best video game composers of all time. Yeah, that's very true. They don't mess around. Alright, let me make sure my materia is within the rule set. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Renting a long RPG, man. That's a return customer right there. Why did you go for that one? Hurt your back just to even make the joke. Okay, I didn't mess up. Find anything. Okay, I think with that many grenades, I could probably just drop them on random enemies for the most part. That should make Midgar Tower much smoother. One of the reasons why 7 always kicks my ass in FF7 is because he knows how to properly manage his grenades in the first part of it. But I need like 30 for bosses overall, so I can't go too ham on the regular enemies. Yeah, that's the joke about the back hurting. By the way, Final Fantasy VII Remake on Switch 2 has a demo that dropped last night. So if you were waiting for the Switch 2 version of Remake, it's got a demo. Check it out. Yeah, where the wife picks up the husband and spins him around. Love it. This part is really funny when Elmira finds out her husband is dead. So funny. Everybody has reported very, very good performance with the Switch 2, by the way. Thank you, Joy, for the 110 bits. Wow. Oh yeah, also that part where Aerith gets to watch her mom die. Also really funny. So funny. I mean, Emily. Seven? Oh, he's gonna dominate this game. Seven is gonna I'm trying to go as fast as I can because I know. Wow. Joey and Tiger, thank you both for the 110 bids. Just be frugal, save up. Look, 7 has yet to start the Pixar Master of Final Fantasy VI, but after Friday I have my 2 days off, and he's gonna start FF7 before that. He's gonna be on FF8 before I come back from my time off. Or rather, he'll be on FF7 Remake before I come back from my 2 days off. Which means I hope that I can be on FF7 Remake before I go to my 2 days off on Saturday and Sunday. And what's today, Wednesday? Okay, I'm hoping to actually have a whole day with FF7 Remake before I go to my weekend. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Looney Gen. Yeah. Powerful game. Very powerful game. For the game vote? The voting was handled in, the game list. You can check the games on the website, FF7.com. If you're looking at viewer choice, that's VC, yeah. Stupid! Is this where I leave? Okay. I mean, I think this should be finished tomorrow, more than likely. Bitching aloud. If it wasn't being Final Fantasy Fiesta, if we didn't complain about the RNG, right? Well, this game is not, or the Final Fantasy VII Remake will not be on the OG Switch. But they have said that the entire trilogy will be on the Switch too, so there's that. IDOS? Yeah, IDOS is pretty old. As far as I understand it, they don't really exist anymore. Square bought them and then sold them recently to like Tencent or something, so... The burn it to the ground bit is from Mega Man X7. There's a boss called Flame Hayanerd that just like says burn, burn, burn to the ground, woo, burn to the ground, woo, woo, burn to the ground. Burn. That's the whole fight. It's just him doing all this shit, like the whole, like it's maddening. It's crazy, so it's a big meme.
What are you?
Koopa! Thank you, buddy, for the 456 bits. Hang it, nerd. It was also, I mean, X7 is a questionable game to begin with, but yes. The whole time, your little helper person is like spamming you with alerts like, can you hear me, Axel? Can you hear me, Axel? Can you hear? Like, it's insane that they thought that was like good to release as, you know? I don't really, I do want one piece of armor and I think it's fine. So I'm gonna buy one of those simply to get something on Beefcake because I want her to have the steel materia. You can have the sense just to level it up, I'll sell it. 300, right? Okay, we're good. What's up, Titus? Old man, shut up, old man. You smell like farts. Comes from Tales of Tales of the one before Berseria. Whatever. Horsewiener is Disgaea 1. Zestiria. Yeah, thank you. Tales of Zestiria is old man, you smell like farts. Shut up, old man, you smell like farts. And then the Horsewiener is from Disgaea 1. The whole scene is about building the ultimate zombie because it takes place in hell and it's got a very playful style of writing. Joey, thank you for the 377 bits. So this kid is trying to build the ultimate zombie. He's got the muscles of Hercules, the brain of a famous wizard, and the iron body of so-and-so, and a Horsewiener. All to create the ultimate zombie. It's amazing. Surprise bitch is me. That's me. That's just me. I was doing a Earthbound speed run, and I was talking about RNG and speedruns and how, hello? Oh, right, it's not this way. And how you can just kind of be having a run, going nice and well, nice and smooth, and all of a sudden, surprise, bitch, bad RNG. Thought you had a run? Woohoo! No, you don't. There you go. Yeah, you're just supposed to listen to the sound. Iconic camera angle coming up. Oh, I don't have the CD case with me because this is literally on the CD case. It's right there, wherever my finger is. Let's go in guns blazing. Woo! In the back door. 7 will go in through the front door. It's technically faster. I'm not familiar with the front entrance option, so I take the stairs. Even though I used to speedrun this game, it was faster to take the stairs at the time, and then it was rerouted to be faster to take the front, and by that time I was kind of winding down from speedrunning. Also, the stairs are way more funny. Plus, there's an elixir this way, so you know. There is an ableist word that is used here, which obviously is not in the remake. But back in the 90s, it was just a regular word. To be fair, the word actually did have like normal meaning in like psychological, circles. It actually does have a proper definition. However, it was kind of co-opted by kids in the 90s as a catch-all for every single thing that they didn't like, and it kind of, didn't turn out all right. Yoink! I was wondering if I missed it. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we out there yet? I love it. I love how it's just like a nice little warm-up for Tifa. The music starts to get all warped and everything. It's so good. Just wanted to see your face one more time. That line, I'm pretty sure, is directly in Remake. A lot of these lines are. The faithfulness from OG to Remake is insane. It's very spot on with a lot of obvious like extra elaborations and depth of character building and everything that really just, it's like the icing on top, It's like cake, it's good, but it's not cake unless you got icing. That's what Remake is. Remake is the icing that makes it just that much better. It's not, oh my gosh, they're intruders. It's just destroy the intruders. What are you, robots? Fun fact here, whenever the suits drop their armor, their ATB resets. And so if you do one at a time, all their ATBs will reset, and then you can just go in one at a time again and finish them off without getting attacked. Boom, boom. Yeah, when I was a kid, Midgard took somewhere in the realm of 10 to 20 hours as well. I remember being blown away when I got out of Midgard and I was like, wait, there's a whole game after this? I thought this was the end. I was like a little bummed that the game was so short at first. Like, that's a little short. Even cake batter tastes good by itself. Even though you might get sick from the raw eggs and flour, but at least it tastes good. So I would say it's more like FF7 Demake is more like you cut into a cake and it's actually just cardboard or something. Sure, I mean, the reading everything and checking NPCs does add a lot of time, but not that much more time. Time for anxiety guards, where I get anxiety when I do the guards every single time. Every time. Yeah, my heart rate's up there. Where's the right NPC? Is it this guy? Space program. Space program. Let's see, bomb is... Space program is... Only best, king, bomb, and Mako can be passwords. I'm pretty sure space program is... king. Fuck! Oh, this is the first year that I will not have the element materia. Shit. I got an elixir. Okay, that's kind of cool. Wow. This is the first year I won't have the element materia. It's not imperative, it's not the hugest issue, but like, it will cost me time. It's mostly used on the train when you're trying to stop it from crashing into coral. There is, if you do like element Rama, you can do a lot of extra damage. So, you know. Tifa spinning. Am I winning, son? Yeah. I think so anyway. I need to move over Cure to Barret or Big Leaf because he's already got back row damage. But first I will deal with her. When was that one? Pop, very funny, Biscuit. What do I think is most creative? I think the sphere grid is pretty creative. It took a lot of time to balance that out. You know, there's a lot of testing that had to go on with that to see like where people would typically learn certain abilities and everything. So I think that's pretty good. I like that one a lot. I like Esper's a little bit, but the learning time kind of is annoying. Materia's pretty alright. I don't know. What was the most creative? I think the Sphere Grid. I think I stand by Sphere Grid being the most creative. There's nothing like it, and it took a lot of testing to get it right. Let's put this high security keycard in a box that anybody can get, said no one ever. The license board is basically a slightly altered Sphere Grid, though, you know? Yeah, Marcel, it's almost like we've come a long way in game design. Hey, those yellow arrows and ladders and yellow paint are extremely important. Obviously, there's better ways of doing it, but sometimes yellow paint is fine. And I definitely don't get upset at it, that's for sure. In fact, yellow paint has been around since Horizon. That was the first time I noticed it anyway. But, like, nobody complained about the first Horizon game having yellow paint on all the little interactable objects on the climbing parts of the game. It was only a factor when it went viral during the Resident Evil 4 remake. That's the only time people cared about it. Everybody else didn't care until it just randomly went viral. Nobody said a damn thing. That's right, Mirror's Edge did use it, yeah. They were a lot more egregious with it, too. The yellow paint thing. Yellow paint has been used as a means of alerting players to interactable objects and areas for a long, long time. And nobody said a damn thing until Resident Evil 4.
I'm coming.
He has a weird way of doing it. Thank you, Joy, for the 377 bits. But yeah, there's been like very obtuse, not obtuse, there's been very like obvious, the opposite of obtuse, conveyance of interactable objects in video games for a long time. And the way they do it in Resident Evil 4 is perfectly fine. It's completely within universe, but people made a huge guff about it for no reason at all. And the whoever made the original comment went viral, which alerted people to the idea of it, and haters just want to hate, you know? Haters just want to hate. They don't care about the logic of it, or the game design philosophy behind it, or the fact that thousands of iterations of video games have been made with people not interacting with objects because they lacked some kind of conveyance to the player before they settled on yellow paint, you know, or something like that that draws the player's attention. It's been studied and discussed and run through and tested a billion times. Things like yellow paint or yellow paint itself are essential to alerting the player of something that's interactable, so that, because a game world has its own rules. When in real life, you know, every object is interactable, but in a game world, only certain objects are interactable, and it has to be given to the player in some way. I can't tell you how many times I played a game where it was really poorly done, and I didn't know where to go or what to do because the object wasn't clear on it being interactable. I want to say Uncharted did do it, yeah. Row, 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 row. Man, he's just tearing at his throat real bad.
Good boy.
Yeah, he is. Thank you, Joey, for the 266 bids. Oh yeah, I forgot we gotta name him here. Ducky. In the wrong ways, the paint situation can be unimmersive, but I've never seen it used poorly. Maybe a little egregiously, but like, even Mirror's Edge with a bright flashing red in your face to let you know where to jump and everything was fine. You needed it because the game moves so fast. The reason yellow paint is used is because it's a color that's least seen in nature or in like human-built worlds. You don't see yellow very much. There's a reason why a lot of road signs are done in yellow. That's why it's yellow. Obviously, there are other ways of alerting a player intuitively, like with a bright light over a door or something like that, or having a different texture for a door, but if you have too many different textures for a door, then it's like, why is this door different for, you know, that makes no sense, kind of thing. Yeah, if you first played this game on PC back in the late 90s, I feel bad for you, because you only got the MIDI OST. Well, this is technically MIDI, but it's like not bad quality MIDI. Oh, I have a very sensitive ear to nuance of audio, so for me, any kind of like lower quality audio is always going to be a big issue. I put a lot of work into making sure that my stream audio quality is up to snuff, so that we get a good experience. Whoops. Yeah, that was right. I have to go to the elevator. I think I can use like 10 more grenades max. I sure do, Nelium. I sure do use Fubar. That's like the only program I've been able to find that has audio visualizations, like ever. I looked when I was trying to get the audio visualizations. I looked all over, and it's like a whole bunch of other media players had disabled them. Like they just got rid of them completely. It's like, why? Like, just make it an option. Fubar is the only one that kept it. I think Denzel was being facetious. Like they even say blinding light, right? You know? Hey, it's you. What's up, Ray? You know, Chef,
What a stupid mission.
I've played this once or twice. That was a stupid mission! Joey, thank you for the 188 bits. The stupid mission of getting captured, apparently. But yeah, Fubar, yes. Oh, hi, Cheat. Hello. Kitty tail. Hey, oh. Hey, what's up, Craigsy?
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Yeah, they sure gave us the hold it right there and put us in jail. Thank you, Joey, for the 222 bits. Can you use the analog? No, you cannot. I think you can use it for FF8, though. What does that mean? Nothing. I like the elaboration of how the tower is handled. Because the reality is you ain't walking into this super high security tower without like easily getting caught. And especially with no plan. And the way they handled it is really well done. Wake up, everybody's dead. Cool. Yeah, it's like saying my favorite part of a steak is everything. My favorite part of a steak is when I take a bite of it. Excuse you. The worst part about the PlayStation era of video games is the saving. Why did I get those? I didn't want those. Okay, so since we're playing FF7, I'll talk about FF7, like the way the story works and everything. So, like, yes and no. Basically, what's going on here, and you don't really know this right now, is that Sephiroth is manipulating Jenova to do things that he needs for his ambition. So it's not Jenova doing stuff, it's Sephiroth doing stuff disguised as Jenova. So it's the opposite. Can you, like, stop that focus fire? Yeah, the reason that's the story is the way things are going is because they're trying to put in, like, they very clearly show you, like, how powerful Jenova is and what Jenova can do. And then you kind of get the whole thing where Sephiroth is manipulating Jenova and Jenova cells, and that's supposed to put his power into context. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bits. Let's give her fire. We'll just put sense on for now, just to level it. I know, Raid. Rude. Well, once again, the major themes of this game are trauma, and Sephiroth is not an exception. I should get another encounter before I reach the top, right? Like right here? Like right here? Like right here? Okay. A little bit, yeah. Da-do, da-do. It was Barrett. Barrett done did it. It's hard to say. They both have their pros and cons. Sephiroth is this ever, like, manipulating presence, you know? Whereas Kefka is just like, I'll just burn everything to the ground. Fuck him. Avalanche, local florist, lab rat dog. How dare you, Jazzy? All right, Rufus the Doofus, let's go. 2 arms, 3 arms even. Heck, you know what? Make it 4. Well, that's not gonna do him any good. Bing! 1 of each color of materia only allowed. Per character.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Whoa! 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 Thank you, Chris, for the 222 bids. First time I fought this boss in Remake, man, it took me forever. I did not understand the mechanic, but, you know, it's just me being dumb. Whoa, jump! Whoa, jump! Whoa, jump! Oh, I need like 20 or something? I need to use some ranged attacks here and magic. I think I need 16 for Motor Ball, and then I need 4 for Rufus or something like that, so I can use up to, I'm gonna say 22 remaining, and I got 31? Okay. Should be okay to... No, let's just use down to 22 and then we'll go from there. Yep, that's why I use the limit as well as a grenade. Like whenever I have it up, you know? This is my first time. I'm doing the best I can. What's up, Kim? Okay, good. I'm bang on for the grenades then. Okay. I used just enough for the enemies, the regular enemies. I was gonna press start because I thought start was the... Spirit is broken anyway, but whatever. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Sephiroth's action definitely don't have any lasting consequences. Bye, doggy. That's a bad doggy. It's comforting, isn't it, Kim? That nostalgic factor. Sure doesn't. I don't like that. I don't want to go beyond below 19. I have a limit coming up anyway. I didn't realize it stopped the music for the battle fanfare. I thought it was... That's funny. It feels very out of place. What up, girl? All that 1997 CGI. Yeah, I'm just gonna drive through like 2-foot thick glass, you know, at like 10 miles an hour. That's how that works. Thank you, playing as for the 390 bids. Oh, I'm gonna say fuck you to this window. It aged a lot better than CGI in a lot of other games on the PlayStation, that's for sure. So first off, fun fact, you can just hold the button, alright? So you don't gotta mash it. The second fun fact comes when we get 3 red motorcycles. There we go. Alright, the next fun fact is that red motorcycles are little cowards, so as long as you just hold the button, they don't come at you. So you don't gotta kill the red motorcycles. You just take a break. It's break time now. No, we've always been able to complete every single Fiesta challenge. What the fuck? What the fuck? Get back! Zzz. What was that all about? Gee, you're being very adorable. Yes, the rainbow rule applies to the remake as well. It's play the remake with the same incentive, specifically. Can't do anything about that. Well, there have been viewer-voted jobs before in FF12. So, I mean, you know, it's completely possible that y'all do that. Oh shit, I just did a regular. Oh god, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's like 2 grenades behind. I might get a rolling flame and die. Whew. All right. It's almost like one of the scarier parts in the beginning part of the game, because if you don't do it just right, you have a chance of getting rolling flame, and that's a lot of damage. So Measures are weapons in Final Fantasy XII that apply buffs when you hit something with it. So you can like apply bravery by attacking yourself, essentially. They're pretty neat, but there's a lot of micromanagement that goes with them, and so it's just like, you know. What was that, 2.5 hour Midgar? Rainbow rule means we can only equip one of each color materia per character at any given time. Normally it's about hour 50 when I don't have to fight encounters, so, you know. Well, part 2 is called Rebirth, so it's remake. Yeah. Okay, let's do a little bit of maintenance here to make sure everybody's good. Why don't you just equip that? Sure, why not? I'll probably end up selling them later on, but hey. You're good, good. We have a restorer. I guess just throw that on there just cause. Might end up learning something that's neat. And we're gonna save out because we just finished that very particularly tight boss. So, we're good. From here on out, it's totally not easy street, but hey. You know what? Yeah, let's do it that way. I like how they have the option for like the classic style of world map, but then like you could see and like do the with a third person perspective behind you, you know, and it's like, whoa, this is big, you know. It's like, wow, you can see the whole world before you. It's I mean, it wasn't exactly, you know, something that had really been done in Final Fantasy games, so, you know, because everything was 2D before this. Oh yeah, that's the weapon guy when you beat the weapons. Where's the dang? I always do this wrong. I want my dang Mega Elixir, damn it. I always end up going in the wrong house every single time, and it's always the last one I go into. Yep. Let me guess, it's in the inn, and that's why I can't remember where it's at. You know what? I should have just done this first. It is in the inn. Okay. Hey. 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 Fiddling. Sorry to keep you waiting, Beefcake! No problem, Cloud. It's Smirnoff! Oh my gosh, yeah, absolutely nailed it, 100%. All right, how many times do we get life 2? It's a 50% chance every time Cloud dies. Let's go. I mean, Ray. And, oh, we don't get attacked, so we get 0 life 2s. Huzzah, the fastest possible. Na 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 na. Wow, Sephiroth does join our party. Cool, I can't wait to get him. He's powerful. I bet he joins his party, like our party later in the game, you know, because he's so strong. Wow, that's a command I haven't seen in a long time. Wow. Wow. Rainbow rule just means one of each color of materia only allowed at any given time. So only one red, pink, or purple, green, blue, and yellow only. And we'll have to do remake with the same rule, by the way. What you looking at? We should get some sleep. Yeah, let's get some sleep together. It does not, it just includes remake. So all the incentives for this year, except for the third bonus incentive, were voted on from previous incentives that we've done in the Fiesta by the community. And one of the incentives was Rainbow Rule plus play remake at the same with the same incentive, and this was before Rebirth came out, so of course it's remake. If it was remake and Rebirth, we would say remake and Rebirth, but it's just remake. Spoon me, sword bro. Is that your Masamune digging into my hip? We did do remake and rebirth last year as just like capstone games. We did remake and rebirth at the end of the Fiesta as part of the finale, and that was long. Woo! Not that I would be object to playing rebirth again, but yeah. We got a lot of other bonus games. Not every year do we play every game, that's for certain, because, you know, then we'd never stop. No, I have not played the FF7 Remake Switch 2 demo, but I've heard the performance is very good on it. As much as I would love to have Remake on Switch 2, it's like, I got it on PC and PS5, I'm good. And PS4 for that matter. What's up, Fidel? What's going on? Thank you for the raid. What's going on? We just started FF7 just a couple hours ago in our Final Fantasy Fiesta. We're making our way. What are you up to today, dude? What's going on? Hello. Hi. Can't be Reunion that was used for Crisis Core. There was an interview where they said they had talked about using Reunion for Rebirth.
Bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
But they decided to switch it up in the way that they did. Thank you, Lana, for the 777-bit surprise. We fell. So for those of you coming in from Fidel's chat on BGG, I've been streaming for over 10 years, and this is our 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, where we race through the entire main numbered entries of Final Fantasy games in a no escape spirit of the race, spirit of the game race with my friend Seven Sin. So no running away, and lots of other objectives and challenges along the way. Super bosses, weird collectathons, you know, all sorts of stuff. There was a word that I had for the third game that I thought was pretty poignant, but I can't remember what it was. It was like, Yeah, that's what I just said, Venitas. They used it for Reunion or Crisis Core Remaster. I don't think it's gonna be Remember, but it's something like that. It's like something like Remember, but similar meaning, you know. Retold wouldn't make any sense. It has to sound cool, has to have meaning outside of the game, and it has to have meaning inside the game, or else it's not good. That's not what it's gonna be. Remembrance. I think that's what it was. Yeah, Remembrance or something along those lines. There's another word that I considered might be it, but Remembrance definitely I feel like has a really good possibility. But yeah, remember, it's gotta sound cool, it's gotta make sense out of the game, and it's gotta make sense in the game. What are you up to, Fidel? What's going on, dude? May have missed it. Oh my god, my scrolling is broken again. You were here, what? What were you doing? What were you streaming, dude? I'm guessing Oni or Factorio. Ratatouille, that's what it is. Factorio, nice. I definitely need to give that game a go and see how much I like it, because I love sim games. I love, what's the one? The war one, Civilization. Love Civilization. Very stuck and overwhelmed.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Wow. Whoops. Well, I don't think I'm going to get past Sephiroth this time. Thank you, Joy, for the 444 bits. Apparently, I have the odor of the flatulence. Ah, yeah, still got ahead of him. I'll just say end of disc 1, and then you can just go from there. I don't want to give any spoilers. It ends at the end of disc 1, though, and so you'll have to have played 7 to know. Oops, gotta close the valve. Well, go, let's give a shout out for Fidel if we have a mod here, please, because they just raided us, and I know him pretty well. He's a friend of, he's like, you know, Crayson. He's Crayson's roommate, and that's how I know him. And I've known him for many, many years. Good dude. So drop him a follow. He's just started streaming and kind of playing a lot of like Factorio and Oxygen Not Included kind of stuff for now. But he's been doing some Pokemon also. Yeah, well, that's where disc 1 ends. Yeah, my mom always did say I have a face for radio. Oh, you're talking about Mr. Smiles. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was talking about too. The odds of someone having radio face as their name, okay. Oh, man. Yep, there she goes, laughing at me. Thanks, Tiger, for the 110 bids. Womp womp. I platinumed Rebirth. I put my nose to the grindstone and I made sure I got that platinum trophy. It was rough, but it was fun. Oops. I did not mean to take a breather. Oh well, I guess we'll save it. There are cats afoot and they could jump around on the desk and cause my PlayStation to skip. But yeah, obviously I recommend Remake and Rebirth both. Go play them. They're fantastic. Yep. Definitely one of the more difficult platinums. Yeah, KK, I would say they're definitely worth playing. They're some of the best games I've played, but don't let that like overhype the situation. Just go in there normal and with an open mind and just enjoy them. I would recommend playing them sooner than later because they are full experiences of video games, and when if you wait till the third one comes out, you are going to get burnt out. Period. Plain and simple. They are very, very meaty games with full narrative cycles, with, you know, like the whole 3-act situation within each game, with as fulfilling conclusions. That obviously leaves it open-ended because, you know, there's 3 games total. Point is don't wait. If your plan is to wait for all 3, just don't do it. We know that part 3 is coming out no matter what happens, though. Like, I know I have a friend, actually, Fidel's roommate, Crayson, that we all know, who said he doesn't want to play them because he wants to make sure Square sticks to their guns and actually releases all 3 games. And at this point, we know that part 3 is definitely for sure coming out. There's like, without the world ending, it's gonna get released. So, thankfully, we will have all 3. I thought there was a bit of a stretch to have any kind of information at Game Awards because it is a little early, but there's no significant delays going on right now, so we can expect it probably pretty soon. I think the more reasonable estimate on when we actually hear news is Summer Game Awards, or Summer Game Fest rather, which is August, so a bit of time, about a year from now. 8 months. You know, I was very, very hesitant about the remakes when I first heard about them. I was like, oh, they better just make the same game but prettier, and I didn't really understand what the definition of a remake versus a remaster was. And so I was cautiously optimistic. And when I played the demo on PS4 when it first came out years ago, what, 2018 or something, my jaw was on the floor. I was just like, whoa, whoa, like, whoa, you know, and yeah. I'm very pleased with the way the project is going so far. No. PS6 is like a good 4 or 5 years away. PS6 ain't got console life normally is 5 years, but nowadays it's 8 to 10 years. So we got quite a ways until the PS6 comes out. I would not count on that at all. In fact, what was it last year? Sony released a statement saying that we're nearing the halfway point of the PS5's lifespan. So yeah, no, we got some time. Out of my way, I'm gonna go see my mommy. That's always the music that plays whenever I say that too. Out of my way, I'm gonna go see my mom. Dun dun dun. Yeah, happy Mother's Day, right? Out of my way, I'm gonna go see a therapist. Game over, you know, like the end. You win, roll credits. Yeah, well, Microsoft, oh my god. You know, his mom is in one of those houses. Jeez. Tiger, thank you for the 177 bits, and Lotto, thank you for the 177 bits.
Burn to the ground!
Wow. You know, this actually is canon because he absorbs fire damage, so he can walk through fire, by the way. Thank you, Dan, for the 177 bits as well. I think with a video game, there has to be a measure of formulaicness, you know, that you can't go outside the box too much because you have to keep the player's interest. So, I mean, there has to be a structure to it. I think that's very important. But I would say the structure of those games is not overly oppressive. It's more like this is the type of game that we have. And I think that's important for structure. Hello, Queen. Looks like you're paralyzed there. Shinra, soldier, I'm sick of all of it. Honestly, I love FF7, and I talked about my strong connection that I have with this game, but playing it just makes me want to play Remake, honestly. It's just, that's how much I love Remake, personally. Very excited for part 3 so we can...
kiss that boo-boo better.
Wow! That boo-boo was on her chest, okay? I'm not gonna go over there and start smooching her boobs after she's bleeding out, you know? Jeez, come on. Let's thank you, playing Azek with 211 bids. Jeez, come on. Show some tact. Poor girl just about died there. We haven't had any information about part 3. I mean, we have some very small informations about, like, they said that they know when they're going to make the announcement, so it's scheduled, and we know they know like when the game will come out and everything, but no information about what the name is or when it will come out for the public.
But those worthless creatures, are stealing the planet from my mommy. But now I'm here with you, so don't worry. Cool.
Thank you, Tiger, for 123 bits. With Eno by my side.
Cool.
I mean, she's frozen, so yeah, it's pretty cool. Hi, Booby. Thank you, Dan, for 123 bids. By the way, there's going to be some flashing lights, so if you're prone to photosensitivity, when they start to square up, you may want to look away or close your eyes. I even do, and I just sometimes it can give me a headache, so even I look away a little bit. There we go.
Burn to the ground!
All right, Lotta, or you're good to look back. Thank you, Lotta, for the 177 bids.
Burn to the ground!
My eyes are burning to the ground. Thank you, Dan, for the 177 bids. I like how he doesn't remember. And then we had an epic battle, and we jumped around the reactor and all sorts of crazy stuff. It was wild. Actually, what happened is they just, you know, well, we'll see later on in the game, actually, what actually happened. Sitting is like the only time where my back doesn't hurt, Queen, so we have opposite issues. Of course, if it's an uncomfortable chair, then, you know, sitting will help. Oh, Chadley's not that bad. Wait. I forgot something. I made a pizza, which is basically replacing a baked thing with a meat thing. So yeah. Oh my God. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? Okay, good. So basically, you make a pizza, but instead of a baked crust with breading, pizza crust, you just use ground beef. You know, I'm gonna buy that. I don't know how important that's gonna be, but it's cheap, and it's a lot of extra damage, and it might help me out. I want these. I mean, meatloaf is definitely my least favorite application of ground beef or beef in general, but I don't think meatloaf is bad. It's just different. My mom makes pretty good meatloaf. My only complaint about meatloaf is that there are better ways of utilizing ground beef. So I would just prefer that, but you know, I'm not gonna stick my nose up at a good meatloaf. Wow, $4.98 a pound for prime rib roast? Oh my gosh, I'm so jealous. Make sure to cook that bad boy properly. Get a nice dry rub with some herbaceousness, a lot of salt, medium rare. Okay, I wanted to do something. Oops, I wanted to exchange. I wanted to put the all up here so I can get an AoE cast. And then post pictures to make me jealous? Yeah. Oh my god, fucker stole my elixir. Oh, okay, I got my elixir back. The thief enemies in this game can steal literally any item in your inventory, anything. I've actually had a speedrun rip because I didn't equip the fire ring that you get with Kate Sith, and I got a thief encounter and he stole it and got away. That was a speedrun rip because you need that fire ring. It's very important. I will never live down, like I will never underestimate rather those thief enemies ever again, ever. They always need to die. The Conformer? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's awful. The Conformer's so OP too. Sweet.
Burn to the ground!
Can you take this? Wait. Yeah. That was amazing. That was amazing timing. Thank you, Lotto, for the 177 bits, and Joey, thank you for the 321 bits. Now, first summon materia. But BGG, you need a coat. You need a chocobo to cross the marsh. Do I? Do I need a chocobo? Kaboom! What the frick? This thing's made out of frickin' anti-magicium? Oh, my wife brought me in another beer, by the way. It's the same one as we had last night because it's not an advent calendar. It's like we get 4 beers 3 times. So cheers. But she usually gives me an alcoholic advent calendar, and this year is a little bit different. It's like a beer of the month for 3 months kind of thing instead. But you just get a bunch of similar beers. Nope. Hey, how's it going? Watch out for that snake! Bud? What are you doing, bud? Come on, work with me. What are you doing, man? And there you go. You don't need a chocobo. DVD screensaver logic. And that's how you do the marsh without a chocobo. You're welcome. Did Smirnoff do this? You can also skip that little scene too if you open your menu right when it triggers. Go over the mountains? I know you can skip the little scene there, but I know you can go over the mountains. That's cool. That's better. That's why I got Chocomog, by the way. That is the reason to get Chocomog. Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bids. I want to say this is an elixir, so we're gonna snag it. Normally I wouldn't care, but, you know. It's a tent. I'm good with the ether either way. Ether way. Alright. The bolt is not enough. Good to know. Oh, we got the fat chocobo. Skadoosh. The chunky boy is coming to play. Yeah, my run has been blessed by the chunky boy. Yeah, I know a lot of really neat glitches and skips have been found about this game since I stopped speedrunning it. I can never get the timing right. There we go. She does not like me. Oh, right. I'm sorry. That's when you get in trouble, I snap. I'm sorry. She thought she was in trouble for a second. I'm always very gentle with the cats when they get in trouble and stuff, but the one thing that I will do that like alerts them that they're in trouble is snap my fingers, because it's like a non-invasive way of letting them know, hey, you're in trouble, don't do that. Because cats do not respond they don't respond well to negative reinforcement. You know, I just realized if I'm gonna do Chocomog a lot like this, I should put it on Cloud because part of learning limit breaks is killing blows. So the first time is using it X amount of times, and then it's killing blows, and then it's using it X amount of times, and it's killing blows. And that means I want it on Cloud. I can wait for the first 10 because I just swapped it up. Alright, I'm gonna walk through the forest with a hope of getting an encounter that will give me Yuffie, but if I don't get Yuffie, I don't get Yuffie. One in 16 chance. It's called Double Bag, and it's a nice, tasty, semi-dark amber ale. Wonder how many people were mad that Final Fantasy VI had unique tents and with a tent scene depending on who used the tent in the lead, and FF7's is just like, here you go, have all your HP back. Like, I wonder how, like, that definitely would have been a major complaint if this game was made today. We're just gonna do one more encounter. It's like getting the rest of the encounter out. Oh, it could be Yuffie? It is! Oh, shit! The camera basically gives away that it's gonna be Yuffie, potentially, and it was. Okay, I gotta do this very carefully. Oh, I gained cross slash. Nice. One of my favorite themes in the game. I love it.
What a stupid mission.
Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. Damn it, I screwed it up. Oh, no! Oh, I screwed it up! I actually screwed it up. Oh my god. Oh my god, I actually screwed it up. I actually screwed it up. Oh, I got early Yuffie and I screwed it up! Rip. I knew the answer was wrong too. You're supposed to be like, wait, you're so cool, kind of thing. We want you to join you, but not really. Ah, frick. Damn it. Oh well. Yuffie is much better than everybody else in the game, just about. So it's nice to have early Yuffie, but she's rare in this part of the game. So it's not worth farming her out right now. One in 16 chance, and then the next forest it'll be 1 in 8 chance, and then a 1 in 4 chance. So we'll just have to wait till Rocket Town to get her. As soon as I missed up whistling Yuffie's theme, it was over. That's how I knew it was over. I will say this is like the first time I've remembered to put it on active ATB for this fight, though. Hey, we got a first try poison as well. Nice. Very nice. Why do I want active? Because he's poisonable, and poison will just tick really fast on active ATB. Even during animations and all this little squirming around that he does, he just keeps taking poison ticks. Not to mention, it'll just be the most amount of damage that I'll do in this entire fight. I'm just gonna pet my cat while I hold the circle button, you know, easy fight and all that. Did poison fall off? What? I didn't even know that could happen. Oh, he's dead, that's why. Yo, what's up, Magus? Is it better to get the, it's debatable on which one is better between the Gauntlet and the Genji Glove. You can get another Genji Glove, but getting another Gauntlet is a little harder. Honestly, I don't buy into the Genji Glove being all that good, but you do get one in the Sealed Cave before it's useful anyway. So, yeah, I don't know. Debatable. This is how I breathe normally. I just...
Water and water and water, water, water and water and
Oh shit,
water,
whoops.
water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
Isn't it air and air and air, 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 and air? It's air and air and air. Ethano, thank you for the 800 bits. Coconut, what are you doing, bro? It's gross. It's 3 full breaths, and then like 5 or something like that. It's like 35 total breaths. Thank you, Planet Acid, for those 1,669 bids. Oh, 45. 46, 45, something like that.
What a stupid mission.
It was indeed a stupid mission. Saving some kid's life? Psh, stupid. Thank you, Joy, for the 188 bids. Hey, can I help you? You know, I'm about to get up pretty soon. Yeah, don't do ZP, not to mention there's no compressions. I like how Rufus is like, my dad just died, so let's celebrate with a parade. You can soft lock here, by the way. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 303 bits. I've had it happen where she walks down the stairs, Priscilla, and she gets caught on the landing there and never walks down. Oh, I can't put any materia on anybody else.
Hey, ow, coconut, bro.
He's like crawling over all over my lap and then like, you know, losing his balance. And yeah, so you can see his head. See? This is what he's doing. This is what he's doing. You made me repeat the tutorial, Coconut! Oh, I screwed it up. Thanks to Coconut.
Good boy.
I can't remember where to go now because of Coconut. Isn't it like right here? Oh my god, I can't remember. What the hell happened? Hey, Coconut, fuck's sake, dude. I can't focus on this scene because of Coconut doing every bad thing that Coconut does. Coconut! I don't remember where to go! I can't. Baby, there we go. Can't babysit you, bro. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. Like literally, yeah. Oh no, we're kicking ass. The Rainbow Rule challenge doesn't really like kind of make itself like rear its ugly head until later in the game when we can't stack HP materias and stuff. So like going fast is difficult in the mid to late game. In the beginning, we don't even have multiple materias to really stack to make it a factor. Now he's on my lap again, walking around. There's a subtle little hint about the uniform being very nostalgic to him, by the way. Now Chi is playing with Coconut's tail, and Coconut's being a dork. I'm yin and yang. That's what's going on here. From the basement in the mansion. Ian is very happy. Hey, bud. And you're like not? Ah! Don't bite my face! Hey. Relief. All right, so the trick to that little mission there, by the way, the marching theme, is whenever a text box pops up, just press circle. As long as you're in line, you get points. He's basically like the size of a Maine Coon birdseed, but his breed is Turkish Van, which is another large breed of cat. Aren't you, bud? His tail flicks back and forth. No, me telling you to come up here does not mean come up over here. It's over there. Oh my god. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's see if we can get some spins. We're trying to spin to win. Come on, spin to win, spin to win. No spins. Now what about here? How many spins will we get? 5.5 spins, huh? That's your vote? All right, 5.5 spins. Okay, they're telling me to go circle. Okay. Why am I not spinning? Did Coconut unplug my controller? Oh no, we gotta wait for the second time. Oh, then you press cross, then you press left turn. Okay, yeah, I get it. All right, okay. Now you try. All right. So we just spin around in circles, right? Spin around in circles. Spin around in circles. Spin around and so I'm practicing. Spin around in circles. 3, 4. Oh, 4 circles. Even. The last one was an accident. Now, the way I do the final parade thing is I let people guess between like 100 and 250 or whatever is the maximum score is. I did not mean to buy 2. I thought there was going to be a confirmation. Ah, shit. Well, I guess we got 2 revive materials. Is it this one? No, that's the bald bar. Yoink! See you later, nerds.
There's a kitty cat.
I didn't get items. Is that, I guess that should be fine. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. All right, so I need at least, what is it, 130 points in order to get the Force Stealer? And the minimum amount of points you can get is like 0, obviously. But the most amount of points you can get is like 230 or something like that, with perfect luck. And it's in multiples of 10. How many points am I gonna get? It's all RNG because if there's a certain amount of actions that they tell you to do, but you only get points for inputs. Turning only matters so that if you do the action, you get points. If you're not turned the right way, you do not get points for the action. I like how we're like doing this thing without even facing them. We're just like, oh man, oh my god, am I not gonna get the... Am I not gonna get the Force Stealer? Did I screw it up? Did I screw it up that bad? Dude, no way I screwed it up that bad. Wow, 110. I think I screwed it up, dude. If I don't get the Force Stealer, I can buy it later, but like, yeah, it's not good. Okay, good. It's 100 points for the Force Stealer. Whew. I barely got it. Oh, man. Yeah, well, F Queen Braun. Yeah, it's a double or triple growth weapon, so I really want it. Not to mention, it's like, it's a weapon upgrade that Cloud can get, or Ray can get, with like very little effort, because it's all part of the everything going on anyway. So it takes no time to go and get the weapon. Which is why it's a very ideal get. You can buy it. You can buy the Force Stealer in Mount Coral, but it's expensive and money's gonna be pretty tight, especially with Molotovs coming up. So, you know. You know, the nice thing about not having Yuffie here is I don't lose the all materia, so there is that. It's me, Doggy. Okie doke. It's about halfway through our stream. We are making very good progress on Final Fantasy VII. We're already on the second continent after this little boat ride, so we're definitely going about the pace that I would hope. But it is halfway through the stream and I am hungry. Let's see. I saw a track I wanted to play. See if I can find it. Because it's FF7 themed, right? So, you know. See if I can find it. If I can't find it, that's okay. Here we go. Cool. It's fitting because of the game that we're playing, because, you know, it's from Rebirth, but, you know, hey. All right. So, I want to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the tunes. Let's go. It's basically where we're going next. So would you say your finger is burning to the ground? Burn to the ground. Hi. Joey, thank you for the 355 bits. Wow. Maya. We got Maya. We got Maya. Hi, Maya. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. All right. I am back. I am sated. I have a cat who's very cute and adorable. Almost at the 100-hour mark. Oh my gosh. Well, let's go. Final Fantasy VII continues, and we are almost at the 100-hour mark. Did we talk to Red? Wow. Okay. I guess we're pausing the timer again. Because Kestrel has redeemed 100,000 channel points to give the kitties treats. So much for me, Maya. I mean, a nice res next to me. You just ruined that. Now she's gonna go off and eat treats. I'll be back. Treat time. I mean, at the end of the day, I just get cat. I didn't get Turkish van because I wanted a Turkish van. I just got cat, you know? They needed a home, I provided. Case of treats! Kitties! Meow. Coconut keeps eating Maya's. Oh, we got the floof treat. How long will the floof treat last this time? Buddy, hey, buddy. He did not like that. What the hell? Nom 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 nom. Little vacuum cleaners. One more. Oh, come on, Mia. It's right in front of you. Coconut just like, out of my way. I know where that treat is. Still got it on him. There is a treat on Coconut. It happens almost every single time because he's so fluffy and he gets right in there. Ginger didn't get very many. Meow, meow, meow. All done. No more. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Nom 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 nom. The floof treat is still on him. It's still on him. He doesn't know. Thank you, Lotto, for the 2,602 bids. Thank you very, very much. Nom 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 nom. You can see Maya's coloring in this camera with the better lighting a lot better. Still on him. Maya. I'm so lazy. Usually it drops off of him and he hears it drop because cats have excellent hearing and then goes and eats it, but every now and again someone will eat it off of him. You just got booped, Maya. What are you gonna do about it? It's really funny watching, like, if Coconut gets really, like, really ingrained into wherever he's laying down, especially if he's on his back. Whenever he tries to get up, it's just like, it's like watching Jabba the Hutt trying to stand, you know? She knows what she said. All right. Kitties have been treatified. Here's your stop, Maya. Oh, I love that. She's just like, all right, cool. I'm here now. Titus has said redeemed 100,000 channel points for me to draw a Pokemon from memory. What am I drawing?
What you?
Moloetta. Meloetta. She's tiny. Yeah. I mean, she's like, even just my hand alone is almost as big as her. But of course, she was small enough for me to fit into my hand just a few months ago. Yep, she's still a kitten. 9 months, 8 months, something like that. So, you know, she's growing. She'll be a full-blown kitty soon enough. All right, we're drawing Meloetta. I don't remember how, but you know. All right, we're drawing Meloetta. First we're gonna draw kitty ears on the kitty. Of course, she has a twirly mustache. Kittysaurus Rex. Stop moving your head. All right, Meloetta. Meloetta's like the singing melody Pokemon. Or something like that. Yep. Oh, hi. She decided that she wanted to come over here instead. Hi. All right. We can turn that off then. And we'll turn this one on instead. Oh, wait. Shouldn't this be... Huh. One second. I don't know why it's showing the wrong camera. There we go. Maya may have moved, but we still have a camera on her. All right, we'll finish this Meloetta off. All right, so if I recall correctly, she's like this little wispy singing Pokemon. And then she's like, oh, I'm singing, you know. Woo. You know, as one does. And then she's got like green hair or something. But like with, oops. That's fine. Yeah, actually that's better, I think. With like green streaks in it. Hi, Chi, come on. Come on, Chi. And then I don't know what she's wearing. We'll just be like, hey, you know. She's also wearing a green shirt or something, right? Clearly. Boom. Nope, not that one. Come on, Chi. You cats are causing a ruckus, you know that? Obviously she has void eyes. Kind of looks like Nicki Minaj. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. What color are her eyes? Oh, I don't know. Let's see what happens if I do that. Sure, why not? There we go. Meloetta, probably.
Cool.
Apparently that's Meloetta Aria? I didn't know there was different... excuse you, what do you mean, Bading? What do you mean, Bading? I don't know why it's Badinging me. Alright, that's the Meloetta. Well, that's big. That's Meloetta in the Pokemon game, which is obviously completely off from what the real Meloetta looks like, which is like this. Obviously! Yeah. Masterpiece! All right, let's save that. As a high fidelity image. PNG. We'll plop that on the Discord for y'all. Yeah, perfect. Perfect representation. Oh, look at her. Time for her to plop her head down. All right. Oh, that's the wrong one. You'd probably be better with that one turned off anyway, right? Turn off the camera, keep the cat. All right. There we go. It was only a slight hour distraction of break plus kitty treats plus drawing Pokemon from memory. So, almost 100 hours into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Let's go. Two feet, ain't nothing to it. Oh, go back, go back, go back.
Surprise, bitch! Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
How long were you holding on to that one, Joey? Thank you for the 777 bits. Surprise! There's an attack on the ship, and it's not us. I should probably not put those on him because I would. No, it's fine. That's actually fine. Oh God, I can't do that. No. Oh my God. Ooh, that was almost against the rules. There we go. Ooh. Phew. That's the most I can have right there. Yeah, we gotta go all the way back to FF1 now. Dang. Oh well. It is what it is. 7 gained 100 hours on me. At least I don't need to get that weapon for Yuffie since I didn't get her. During this fight, we will get into the 100 hours of the 2025 Final Fantasy Fiesta. I just gotta go really fast, Bowser. Really fast. I forgot to put it back on wait ATV. Uh-oh. "100 hours of the 2025 Final Fantasy Fiesta." There it is. Hell yeah. Remake. Just remake. It would say rebirth if it was part of it. Nice crit. Bow, 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 bow. Shared incentive means that we both have to hit it in order to get to do it. Otherwise, if it's hit on one side, we both do it. They're usually for the really big things. Extra games or super bosses or something. Miss. Son of a bitch. Nice. Gotta love every single double thing was just always W. Because W laser just meant double laser. Because of character limitations. Enemy skill is a yellow materia, yeah. And that's blue magic for this game. Miss. GG. Easy peasy. Mushroom squeezy. I don't want to explain it. You wouldn't understand. Boom, 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 boom. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, that makes, yeah, that's right, Burb telling, yeah. Wearing a marshmallow. All right. So up in the top right corner, there is Mr. Middle Manager Red Guy, and well, you know, he's been working with Shinra for 50 years. He's got his pension, his retirement plan, his 401k, everything's good to go. And he's got 2 grandkids, just came in, he's ready to retire. This is his last day. So hats off to Mr. Red Guy and his hard work that he's put in. And I just want to say, I think, oh my God. Oh my God. Red Guy is dead. Anyway. Well, now we don't have to worry about that retirement plan, do we? Shouldn't have just saved some money. Yeah, I mean, we're trying to figure out ways of stiffing him on all of his hard work and everything, but I mean, us here at Shinra are very happy that Red Guy died. I mean, terribly saddened by the fate of poor Red Guy on the day of his retirement. And he's gonna be a part. I get it. I get it. Yeah, he was just assumed dead, but that's just his opportunity to let loose the golden saucer. We don't have to do anything here. Yeah, we can just go. He didn't get hit by the helicopter. How do you know the helicopter didn't blow him into a truck? Besides, I've seen isekais from more than just trucks. Burn to the ground! Sweet. Rainbow rule means we can only have one of each color materia at any given time for each character. So 5 materia max. And then we have to play remake with the same incentive. Oh, I only have 1 tent. Uh-oh. Shouldn't matter, but still. Womp womp. I should have an all on there. Why is there not an all situation going on there? Ah, right, the Force Stealer. Hey friends, you're looking not so friendly. Burn to the ground. Wait, freeze to the ground. Yeah, freeze to the ground. Oh, you. Yeah, summons kind of become like the real, like when we have to do all encounters, summons are really, really valuable because they can just kind of wipe out a field. It does become a magic point issue, and I do sell a lot of my ethers in the early game in order to get grenades, but it shouldn't be a problem. Probably, usually, kind of. Also, there are some random enemies with random elemental properties that might end up being a problem, but generally speaking, it should be fine. This without the tents, I forgot to get a couple tents. It might be a little bit of an issue, but should be fine. No, bad cloud. Hey, you know, we got save points. We're good. Probably. I got a couple ethers here and there. What a time for an encounter. Burb. Burb! It's a flock of jerks! Yeah, I just pretend that magic doesn't exist, and all the enemies disappear. Me? A nerd? Never. How dare you insinuate such a thing? That's a turbo ether. I doubt I'll need that, but yeah, it is a turbo ether. For the turbo nerd. What? I mean, wait, I'm not a nerd? Ah, damn it. I just admitted it. I mean, if I'm a turbo nerd instead of a nerd, does that mean I'm not a nerd? So I can say, I'm not a nerd. And it's still true, technically. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bids. These geese aren't getting away. I want Cloud to have the kills. If I can get over to Meteorrain, it would actually be helpful in certain circumstances, so... Oh, me too, Rogue. Me too. Oops, wrong way. Funny thing that they do here, they animate a lot of scenes in this game with like the multiple frames of the still images, but for whatever reason they don't animate that one. They pan the camera away and then just switch it to the bridge being down. Not sure why. He's later. He's much later. Death blow! Desu bro! Omae wa moshindairu! Should have just done Shiva. That was a waste. Wasn't thinking about it. Now I wanted Ray to get all the kills, but it's fine. It's fine. I mean, we're almost done with this place anyway, so it's not like mana will be an issue, I think. Yep. Oh my god, it's a flock of dongers! Flock of dongers shooting their seed everywhere. Yeah, 9 months after. 9 months after Advent Children. Cool. Very literal, but thank you, Joy, for the 123 bids. Quite cool, in fact. Oops. Yeah, the reason is because there's less going on in the battlefield, so you could have more polygons per model, per character, rather, allowing for the better quality there. That's why. Oh boy. How many steals is it gonna how many steals does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop? What has that been, like 8 or something so far? Oh, there we go. I mean, you were closer than anybody else, so there's that. Damn. Should I go for another one? All right, I'll take it. Yeah, so you can tell it's the PlayStation 1 version because the 3D models are not smoothed out. They still have that low-res grainy deal going on with it. Where the PC version has that weird smoothing that makes it awkward looking. And it's not really the fault of the PC version as so much as it's just because it's a PC version of the game. And we always play on hardware. Joke's on you, I actually just have a PS1 controller or PS2 controller just sitting here whenever I want to be like, yeah, we play on hardware. No, I do. Technically, I'm playing on a PS2. I mean, not technically. I am playing on a PS2. But it's only because I haven't replaced my PS1 because it kind of was acting up a lot and wouldn't load some cinematics, and so, I mean, It is what it is. It's fine. It was kind of a bonus to play on the PS1 anyway, just because it's technically slightly better than a PS2 to play PS1 games on a PS1. But yeah, it's minor. Need 3K, so... So even with the other PS2s, there is a slight emulation factor going on. They emulate like parts of it, and then others they pull from the actual built-in hardware. So it's kind of a yes and a no sort of thing. All right, the dog is chasing the cat. If you look, right there. Now the dog is being chased by a person who is chasing a cat. Now the person's being chased by the cat and the dog. I love it. Oh. By the way, it's fine to play on PS2. Like, it's fine. I have a PS1 up there. It just doesn't, it's not reliable. And for the Final Fantasy Fiesta, I really don't want unreliable. So, you know. This is just a fire effect overlay. On top of everything, there is actually no fire on any of the buildings.
Burn to the ground!
But by doing an overlay like that, they can have the visual look really nice. Joey, thank you for the 177 bids. Yeah, the camera's on fire, basically. That's exactly it. It's actually how Final Fantasy X Magic is done. It's a sprite overlay on top of the 3D models, which allows for everything to look better, if done right. Think games like Shadow Hearts do the same thing, but they don't create the same sort of filter to make it look like it fits, and so you have these like really weird smooth sprite spell effects on top of the PS2 grainy visuals, and it's awkward. But just a lot of neat tricks that games did to make things look better back in the day because hardware wasn't there for that kind of thing. Time to get this song stuck in your head for the next 8 hours. All the screams of agony, the souls of the tortured and the damned. Every other time I've forgotten about the 3K I needed for the golden saucer and had to go sell extra stuff. Finally, I didn't screw it up this year. I think he's mad. You mad, bro? Bro, why you mad? Later, Tifa. It looks suspicious? Yeah, he looks like somebody with a gun arm that would go around and shoot people. All right, better fortune. Here we go. Here you go. You will all die. By the way, this fortune, what you pursue will be yours, but you will lose something dear. That's an actual real fortune. In fact, all of the fortunes are real. Every single fortune that you get from him is a real fortune. The theme of the year is the 10th anniversary. So we're kind of looking at the past and to the future. And we had the community heavily involved in voting for previous incentives to do again, with an additional third permanent incentive that will be every single year. So every single year there'll be, you can see it right here on the bottom with the sub goal. That's a new permanent third incentive. So we have the normal 2 incentives with a new third incentive that we'll have. So every year we'll have more challenges, collectibles, etc. every single year. So the theme is basically the 10th anniversary and kind of pulling from the community to help guide us, as well as introducing new things for the future of the Fiesta. Hold it right there, criminal scum.
What a stupid mission.
It's like all we did was sit here. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. Oh, thank you, Tataru. I know, right, Nexus? Crazy. 10 years of Final Fantasy awesomeness every year. This is the dumbest prison ever. Like, we have these highly expensive robots just drop you down 200 feet into the desert prison. We lose $5 million of precision military equipment every time we put a prisoner down there, but you know, it's worth it. It's worth it. They can hover. Oh, okay. Damn, I don't have an extra piece of equipment to take off his silver armlet right now. Well, they did quite a bit with very little, so it's always really nice to see. However, as much as I am nostalgic for it and I appreciate the efforts that they did, I think it's insulting to say that like what games do these days isn't as good, you know? Like there's a neat little tricks that they use, but like that was their life, you know? And some of the games these days are phenomenal and shouldn't be understated in their quality. But you're not wrong. There is something truly interesting about what they did with so little. Hey, I just smoked this guy over there. Oh, okay, cool. Let's go on an adventure. Yeah. Well, we're definitely not gonna just do the integrate part. That would be silly. No, we're gonna be playing just the main game. Intermission is the name of the Yuffie mission. Integrate is the name of the game that contains intermission.
Burn to the ground!
Wow. Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits. Wow. Oh, absolutely, Saban, absolutely. Yeah, they had 3 discs for this game for a reason, because the cinematics were such huge files. A whole 700 megabits could be fit onto these CDs, and that just wasn't enough. Yep. In fact, wow. In fact, the entirety of the game is on all 3 CDs for Final Fantasy VII. The only reason there are 3 CDs is because of the cinematic movies. Thank you, Tiger, for the 177 bits as well. Thank you. I mean, that's on a developer per developer basis, Eldsmith. Plenty of developers do really good optimization. Oh no, I should have given him a hand. Damn. Unreal, look, okay, a dev can just throw things into Unreal and not give a shit, but once again, this is just on a per developer basis. Like, you have to judge a developer on like, for what they do. If a developer uses Unreal, but uses as well, there's no problem. Developer is a great tool that allows developers to get something done that they wouldn't normally be able to do because, you know, developing hard or software, like, is it's the biggest part of the game development part, you know? So having game engines available to use is nice, you know? Once again, if a bigger dev throws something in Unreal and just kind of, who gives a shit? I mean, judge it for what it is, you know? But Unreal is a good tool if used right, just like any other tool. You don't try to hammer in a nail with a shovel. If only I had an extra right arm? I got 2 actually. Yep. But also keep in mind that games were way more simple back then, you know? There wasn't, hammering a nail with a shovel works well? No, it does not. No, it does not. You're gonna ruin your shovel, and you're not gonna get your nail hammered in. The cost of game development back in the day was significantly lighter. Even with a simple game, the cost of development is significantly higher. So, I mean, there's a lot of factors that have changed. It's not just all of a sudden, LOL, devs are lazy. There's a lot of nuance to it. A lot more going on, and just not just because of like higher tier graphics, but just in general, you know, making a game is expensive because there's a lot of things you have to do. We've learned a lot about proper game development, and that means you have to have a lot more care in what kind of product you're delivering. Yeah, plenty of developers just kind of shit out whatever, but I mean, you gotta hold those developers accountable. The tools and the cost are factors outside of their control. It was pretty cool. Joey, thank you for the 123 bits. Oh, good attempt. Alright, so what I'm doing here is farming a very important enemy skill. That doesn't mean gaming is dead. It just means you can't really push visuals beyond what they are unless you go for console. They can't grow anymore. Not like there was that much more room to grow anyway. Damn, Mog, you got the 5 billion IQ going on there. And what is the real cause of that price increase? Who's the horse waiter? Yes.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
The horse waiter is the cause of it all. The massive RAM increase price dealio is recent, whereas the announcement for the price increase was months ago. Thank you, Lotto, for the 1,111 bids, by the way. Thank you. Which has been the most fun play. Honestly, FF4, 5, and 6 were a lot of fun. But then again, there was some really good fun with 3 and 1 as well. Honestly, everything's just been really, really solid this year because we're really having to kind of go outside the box on what we normally do. It's just been great. Okay, we just wanted laser. We didn't care about the other shit.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
That's a deep, deep mental boo-boo. Don't know if we can kiss that one better. Thank you, Joey, for the 211 bits. Thank you. Out of the FF Pixar Master games, which is my favorite, I love them all. Honestly, there's no. I mean, I would say that I think FF6 has the better upgraded OST overall, just because the tracks done in that are just phenomenal. But overall, they're all just fantastic ways of playing the original games, the original 6. Yeah, I got a new PC at a good time too. It would have been really bad if I waited any longer. Hey, Dine, I found your arm. Kaboom! Oh, what the fuck was that? Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh, jeez. Won't somebody think of the shareholders? Well, you know, when nobody can afford a computer or computer parts and nobody buys computer parts because of it, well, guess what? Prices will come down or they'll go out of business. I mean, that's kind of like the responsibility of the consumer, right? When something is overpriced, you don't buy it anymore. To be fair, Eldsmith, Dyne is a pretty rough fight. Yep, the American way. Consumers get shafted. Period. Alright, I gotta change my battle to wait again, like ASAP. See, I think this is part of the reason why I think that it has no chance but to go down or go out of business, because AI is universally hated, and as soon as a developer says that their creatives are being replaced by generative AI, that game will not sell, or that piece of product will not sell, and they will learn. They will have to. But maybe I'm optimistic. I don't know. I try to be optimistic at least a little bit. I mean, at my core, I'm a realist. But I try to be optimistic within that realism, you know, if that makes sense. One mainline Final Fantasy OST to listen to? Which one am I picking? Oh god, that's an impossible question. It's definitely not from the first 6. Gotta have something a little bit more going on with it. Probably... I don't know, probably 16 just because of the versatility and the length of it. Oh, Rebirth. There we go. I count Remake and Rebirth as mainline because the budget is the same. They're treated the same, so it's a remake of a main number. It is a main number, my opinion. But if that doesn't count, then 16. What was my game of the year? Expedition 33. And I'm gonna go into detail on that one. Oh, look at the CRT down there. Damn. So Expedition 33 is a fantastic game. And a lot of people are like, oh, it revolutionized games and it proved that turn-based isn't a dead genre or whatever. But that's not why I like Expedition 33, because none of those statements are true. It didn't revolutionize gaming, and it didn't prove that turn-based isn't a dead genre, because turn-based has never been dead. It's just, the reason is turn-based RPGs, or RPGs in general, require a higher budget to make good because they're lengthier, meatier, bigger games. And that means more time, and time means money, and money is harder to do on a subgenre of video game that not a lot of people are into. Like it or not, but RPGs are kind of the niche genre of video games. Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bits. The reason I think Expedition 33 was Game of the Year is because they said F that and put value into the game and made the game good and said the budget is, you know, like important, but like that's not the only thing. So they put a high production value RPG out, and it shows. It's a high production game, and they did a good job of making it. The end. That's it. That's the only reason. There was no other game that did what they did in terms of value in a video game. And they succeeded in making a solid game with an excellent story, interesting characters. That's it. That's the reason. But yeah, not because of some arbitrary, oh, they saved turn-based RPGs bullshit. That's not even a true statement. All right, who's gonna get second place? We got white and pink and blue. White and pink and blue is white up the that's pink taking lead. Cut of seam. No, white on second. Pink and third. Pink and first. Pink and third. We got pink and it's red. Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bits. That was basically the Goose Storm. Yeah, exactly what Mog said. Expedition 33 was basically a take on Mario RPG. Something that, with the timed hits, games have been doing for a long, long time. They didn't revolutionize anything. They didn't change it up. They just made a high production, high value game that was solid and well constructed. The end. That's it. But the reason games like Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth were my game of the year because they did revolutionize gameplay and create something new and interesting on top of making it very, very good. Why is a turn-based RPG that succeeds a slap in the face to Square? Well, Final Fantasy VII Remake sold over 10 million copies. Estimates for Remake or Rebirth and 16 put them in the 5 to 8 million range. Expedition 33 sold 5 million. They're all successful. What does it matter? Thank you, Iron Mog, with the winning comment. The real lesson to take from Expedition 33 is that if you make a good game, you will see that reflected in how it is received by consumers. Period. Full stop. The end. That's it. Make better games, people will be happy with them. That's all there is to it. That's it. That's the secret recipe. Who would have thought that putting time and effort and care into your video game would result in better sales and reception? What? It's heavily insinuated that they said they were going to do a Dirge remaster in the same vein as Crisis Core, but not until after the third game came out, because that's technically when that occurs in the original compilation. The reality of the situation when it comes to video games and RPGs is that back in the day, us nerds were like the vast majority of gamers, and us nerds like RPGs. And when Final Fantasy VII, literally the game that we're playing, popularized video games, it brought in all the non-nerds to play video games because the only people that weren't playing video games were the non-nerds, which is a higher population of people. So we became the minority in video games. And so the bigger games were no longer the RPGs. They were the sports games and the shooters and the action games and the platformers. And RPGs became the niche instead of the prominent. And so that's why RPGs tend to be lower budget, shoveled out garbage. Because they're just not the budget for it anymore when other games sell for more. Yeah, I don't need that. We'll get it later. I am so glad. Oh, it's Yuffie. Oh, it's Yuffie! Oh! Oh my god, the game is giving me another chance at Yuffie. Oh my gosh. How lucky. Can't believe I screwed up Yuffie.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Lotto, for the 177 bits. We burned her to the ground. She's ashed. I guess we can't recruit her. Exactly what RPG Chick said. She is a total weeb. My wife is a total freaking weeb, and even she acknowledges the fact that the vast majority of RPGs that come out these days are just tropey anime rehashed trash. It's just very low budget, low effort, bank on tropes, and no real storytelling, because RPGs are bigger and thus require more budget to make good. And that's the reality of it. And when a genre is niche like an RPG, why would you put in a vast amount of money and time and effort into a game that's not going to sell very well? Well, the reality is that if you put a lot of time and effort and money into a game, it will sell well, more than likely, but it's a risk. And when you're Bandai Namco and you get to slam out 80 anime RPGs in a year and sell them each, 500,000 to 1 million copies, making them for $5 a pop, well, it becomes pretty easy what the choice is, right? For some developers. Which is another reason why I have so much more respect for developers like Square Enix. Because they say to hell with that, and they just make good games instead. Oh, I think that was a waste, but that's okay. Hey, I mean, we all acknowledge the mistake that was the Spirits Within and how that put Square in a bad situation, but I should let you guys know that that is not the reason why Square and Enix merged. The talks of a merger between Square and Enix came along well before the movie ever happened. In fact, Enix was such a bro about the situation when the movie flopped and they were hurting. Enix stepped away from the table and said, "Hey, you guys sort your stuff out and come back to us and let us know if you still want to go ahead with it." And then they did. What am I looking for here? Right here. That's it. I like Spirits Within too, but it flopped, you know?
Cool.
Damn it! Thank you, Joey, for 123 bids. Thank you very much. Alright, let me make sure my enemy skills are handled correctly, because I think I forgot to put one of my enemy skills up. I did. Shit. What? Didn't I take everything off? Son of a bitch. Okay. Wait, no, that was... Where is it? What? Where's my other enemy skill? I know I had it. I looked at them. Oh, what the hell? I thought I took your stuff off. Damn it! Okay, we gotta do this again. Yeah, I think if they had just called it the Spirits Within would have been even better. But calling it Final Fantasy the Spirits Within, it was just like, that's a really awkward thing because you're just kind of confusing everybody. Non-Final Fantasies are like, what's Final Fantasy? And then Final Fantasies fans are like, well, okay, what's Spirits Within? And I don't know, it just felt a little awkward from its presentation. They could have done a better job of it. Wait, does that mean I don't have Aqualung? No, I would have had Barret in my party, okay. Okay, we got our big guard, we got our Aqualung. Let's go tear this game apart. We just have one more piece of the puzzle before we become a god. Okay, 2 more pieces of the puzzle. But they will be obtained in the next 2 dungeons. Don't think I've ever seen Treasure Planet. Don't even remember it at all. I got Yuffie just in time to have Nanaki as my teammate instead. Womp womp. Was it this one, or is it the other one? I think it is. I'll buy some stuff here. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. I have seen Titan. I want to see if I can't buy some HP up materials because I can only get 2, and so I don't really need to worry about it too much. And this is the only time that you can really get them until much later in the game. Oops. So if I can start leveling them up now, it'll be in the plus 50 HP range, and I don't really need to worry about stacking them. But they're pretty expensive, so I may not have enough. $8K, right? Yeah, okay. Let's see what I can do. Damn. Frick, dude. I can sell this for 7K, but the problem is I want it for Materia Keeper. Damn. I mean, I could just do legit Materia Keeper, but I'd only be able to afford one anyway, so whatever, it's fine. We'll see how much gil I have after the dungeon. Maybe I'll get enough to get a cop. I want to get at least 2. I don't really need the HP up, but it would be really helpful to get it sooner so I can start building up the levels because of my materia limitation. Normally I would just stack a bunch of HP up materia because like I don't really need to min-max different magics and everything, and so you get your bonus 100% HP very easily that way. Animal Crossing 3.0. I thought they said they were done with Animal Crossing. Or do you mean the Zelda Animal Crossing or the Pokemon Animal Crossing thing that they're doing? Oh my god, amazing, Nexus. I have a lot of good memories about 5-0.
There are no cats in America, and the roads are paved with cheese.
I have Secret of Nim on the DVD. Oh, I saw the color of the name and I thought that was RPG Chick for a second. Never mind. I don't know, Mog, maybe you could be my wife too. We're gonna move to Utah. Yeehaw! Man. I love this game so much, but the way it's done in Remake and Rebirth, it's so damn good. It just makes me want to play those.
Sheer size never fails to impress me.
It's big! Lotto, thank you for the 692 bits. We're just doing Remake 1. But we will be doing Remake right after this. So, and then Dirge of Cerberus. Remake 2 is not a bonus game or incentive this year. The community voted on the incentives from previous incentives, and plain Remake as an incentive was before Rebirth came out, so that's what we're doing. No kidding, Mog, dude, you said it. You said it. Oh, I love Redwall. I read all the way up until the Pearls of Lutra, and then I just kind of stopped because I don't really grow out of it. I stopped reading in general. So, you know. Redwall was my go-to series before I found out about the Drizzt Do'Urden books. And my family was always really good about getting us, like, if they didn't know what to get us as kids, they would give us gift cards. And a lot of that were, like, gift cards to, like, Barnes & Noble and stuff. So I was able to get a lot of the books that I really enjoyed from that. And we were always happy to get them. Like, for Christmas and birthday and stuff, you know, back in the day. I would love a game based off of Redwall. And I've seen a couple of them that felt like they had that Redwall vibe, but there's like that one VR puzzle game that's like VR only, F that. But there's another one called Small Saga, which is really nice, but it's pretty short and kind of limited. You know, it's not a really high fidelity game or anything like that.
real?
But Small Saga was quite good for how small it was. Played Isaac, thank you for the 144 bits. Yeah, for real. I think I've heard of that. Yeah, Watership Down. I think I've heard of it. There's another series that's not quite anthropomorphic animals or whatever that I read a lot of, but it's like the first book is called Basil Broketail. It's basically about these bipedal dragons that are like sort of kind of enslaved and used as like basically soldiers and conscripted in a war. And every dragon is assigned a person, and basically it's the story of this dragon has a broken tail, which is important because the dragons use their tails to grip weapons, and so with a broken tail, you know, you've already lost some of your effectiveness. And their journey as a broken dragon with the kid, and he grows up with it. But I doubt anybody's ever heard of that one, so. And I want to say I read the entire series of that one, which is about 8 books or so. It's not bad. I never read some of the bigger stuff like Wheel of Time or anything, though. Not How to Train Your Dragon, no. All that effort of equipping Ready with materia just to like have to redo it. You know what? I just realized that I'm not really going to be able to do Materia Keeper anyway because Red's going to be too high a level. Almost positively is going to be too high level. Maybe Yuffie would be able to do it? 34, okay. I'll keep that in mind. That's just moving, period, no matter what your age is, Moon Baby. Never ending story. That's just good fun. That's like Princess Bride, you know? It's just good fun. Well, you know. Did I forget to equip manipulate? No, I did not. Okay. Alright, if you know the answer, do not answer this question. What is the name of the horse? If you know the answer, don't answer it. I want people to think that they know the answer and guess. Mr. Ed, Boris. Horse Wiener. Wow, these are all terrible. And correct! That's right! His name is Mr. Ed. No. We're talking about Neverending Story. Roach Jr. Or just Roach. Okay, yeah. We're not Witcher. I find that really funny that every horse is Roach. Oh, that's what I was hoping for. Swordna to guess wrong. The name of the horse is not Atreyu. That is the boy. The name of the horse is Artax. Dude, this is crazy. Can I frickin' manipulate? Or you can just, you cast Death Sentence, but you cast it on the wrong person, you idiot. Oh no, you didn't. Thank you. Okay, there we go, we got Death Sentence. Speed of Dark, wow, that must be fast. God dang, I didn't counter kick my butt. Because I couldn't get the manipulate off. Alright, you can take manipulate off now. Oh, there you go. RPG Chicky hit another nostalgic bone for me as Land Before Time. Yep. Although I only really watched the first one. Apparently there's like 7 of them, which is I didn't even know until I was much older. I'm gonna say Land Before Time. There's 15 of them? Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, I got an M tentacles. Nice. Oh, there's 14 Airbud Mill. Films with 15 night before time. Wow. I thought there was only like 1, maybe 2 or 3 Airbud films too, but that's, wow. Okay. No, I won't get soft lock. I will be very careful about how I approach them. Another M tentacle, nice. Alright, so there's a soft lock you can do where you get an encounter right before you get a spider, and it gives you a double encounter, which messes with the event and causes you to have a audio glitch and then soft lock. It's fun. It's not fun. I always kind of wait here a second, because that'll clear the glitch potential. It's usually because 2 encounters happen very, 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 very close together, which is not normally possible. But with the scripted encounters with the spider webs and some certain bosses, it becomes possible. I've had it happen on bosses before. You get a double encounter, so you kill the boss, and then you get the boss immediately again. But the battle never loads properly, and yeah, GG, dead. So their attacks are just gravity damage. There's no risk of actually dying from them, really. I mean, you can, but like they counterattack with that bomber, which is just gravity damage. It's not a threat. And for those of you that are confused what gravity damage means, it's percentage based. So if you have 500 HP and it's 50% damage, you take 250 damage, period. If you have 1,000 HP, you take 500, that kind of thing. Oh, good AT beat. All right. Oh, never mind, damn. That's all right. It just means we get a long animation. Oh, okay, now die. Death! Oh yeah? Oh, you can do it with anything. Oh, that's cool. Well, get your woos and your cry emotes ready. But not yet. Not yet. Wait for it. Hold. Hold. It intensifies. You'll know when.
You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
No, you're crying. Thank you, Joy, for the 1,001 bids. Hold! And oh. It doesn't matter who you pick here because I'll have to change my party anyway. Should have picked Barrett because he's closer. Shorter walk back. I like movies and anime as well. And I do like reading, but I just haven't really been into reading. D&D. Big on D&D. Nerd shit. You know. Like my interests go like gaming, movies, anime, other things. D&D is kind of part of gaming for me, so it's in there somewhere. Hey, Red? Guess on my shit. Okay, I actually got a pretty decent chunk of cash, and I'm gonna see if I can't snag about 4K more to get, well, yeah, 4K more to get 2 HP up materials. If I can get them this early, that's pretty dang huge, and especially for Emily. Oops. Let's see what we got. Oh, that'll sell. I think it's got to be an either. Do I really care about poison anymore? The shitty thing about materia is that the amount that it sells for is how much AP you've earned on it. I don't really care about poison anymore, and that would pretty much get me all the way. I can almost buy it back later. Can't sell that. That would be bad. Purples are kind of the hardest to come by too. That's fine. Okay. Those will serve me well. This is gonna it's actually gonna be kind of annoying because I'll have to choose between long range and HP up on Tifa. Obviously, long range is the choice. It just makes the end game harder. Besides, I'll have Yuffie. Yuffie will carry. I mean, ready. I win! I'm the winnerist. Oh yeah. Oh, we gotta do the manor. I was like, yeah, cool. Go into the. Oh wait, the manor. What's the code? You guys can tell me. It's fine. It's allowed. You can tell me the save code. If you don't, I'll just look it up. It's fine. But like, yeah. I always forget, and it's okay to tell me because otherwise we just don't get Vincent. Like 34, 12, 97. There we go. Wow, Tifa, I can't believe you lied about your hometown being burned to the ground, liar pants. Liar pants on fire. If you were wearing pants, you're not, because you just got the mini skirt on, but that's okay. And maybe that's why you don't have any pants on, because they burn from all the line. Get to the bow. Yoink. Reunion. Oh, you know what? No, that's right. I don't need to worry about. Okay, never mind. I was gonna equip gravity, but I forgot laser is gravity damage, so it doesn't matter. Money. I'll buy some more ethers. Oh, I already screwed that up. Success! You get death as your reward. Oh, thank you. Yeah! Whoopsie, I screwed that one up. Maybe a death blow would have been nice right here, actually. Maybe I should have gotten it. But then I would have had an extra boss fight. I don't think I'm close enough to the phase over. I think I need another Aqualung over there. It's better not phase him over. Okay, good. Oh, perfect. Oh my gosh, perfect. Okay. I'm gonna try this. I don't know if it'll work, but I don't need to, so. Nice. So the way this boss works is that he has a physical and a magical phase transition. If you phase him over with physical, he becomes resistant to physical. If you phase him over with magic, he becomes resistant to magic, but he's vulnerable to the other thing. So I want to phase him over with physical attacks so I can do the big bada boom with my magic and kill him more quickly. But I'm kind of low on MP, as you can see, so I should have equipped a better summon on Emily, or Beefcake rather. There we go. Phew. That boss can be a right pain in the ass, but we did pretty damn good if I don't say so myself. We're gonna put the enemy skill over here because she's the only one with MP left. As we get the heck out of here and save the game. Because we gotta go back into the basement and get Vinny. Don't give me the reflecting ones. Okay, good. This is actually the best I could have gotten because they get one shot by laser. They are weak to gravity damage, and since laser does 50% HP, if you're weak to laser, you take twice as much damage, so you just take 100% of your HP, which is hilarious. And also convenient. There are a couple other enemies that are weak to gravity damage. Is Vinny the last? Oh no, we got Sid as well. Yeah, but I mean, he's not gonna, like in this, he's not gonna avoid saving. He'll save. Just he'll risk it because saving on the PlayStation takes time. Like it's like 20-30 seconds every time we want to save. And so he'll push it. I, on the other hand, do not push it. I push it in my strategies, but I don't push it for saving. I'm just gonna save, you know. The icicle monster, yep, that's the one. That's a good shout there. Yep. The little icicles in the northern cavern. And fun fact, you don't have to kill the bats. You just need to beat the icicles. So one laser and you're done. One of the really fun things I like about this incentive is that I can't just throw on all the materia and go. I do this really clever swapping materia around in order to get the most out of everybody's MP pool. And I really like that kind of aspect. It reminds me a little bit of Final Fantasy XII. There's just a lot of really like intense menuing that you have to do in FF12, and I love it. Oh yeah, I actually want to go in there because I can get a destruct materia if I'm not mistaken, and that is good. Oh good! It wouldn't be a Fiesta playthrough if I didn't get a frickin' yin yang. Every time, never lucky. The longest animations of any enemy ever in the history of time. Just, like, do your thing already. Come on, bud. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Yo, this cross slash might actually be clutch. Because it'll freeze him in place and then he won't keep moving around. And it's physical. Because one part of him is weak to magic and the other part is weak to physical. Or rather, they're resistant. Nope. Are you kidding me? Every year. I can't escape it. Every damn year. Getting zappy. Good for you, bud. Gotta be something he's vulnerable to. Literally. I mean, Aqualung was doing more than my attacks. Maybe I should just do that. Cool, 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 cool. Apparently he self-destructs. Thank you, Joy, for the 355 bits. Hey, Vinny. Wakey, wakey. Oops. I said the wrong thing on accident. Thank you, Goblin. Oh, this is great. Someone donated the name of Matt Mercer. Or it's not Mercer, just Mercer. But Matt Mercer is who voices Vincent in Rebirth. Or rather in the remake project, to be more specific. So it was a nice little nod to Matt Mercer. Wait, you mean Sephiroth has an actual mom and it's not Genova? So wait, who's his mom, Lucretia or Genova? The plot thickens. Speaking of Sephiroth, I do find it hilarious that we're all like sitting here chasing after Sephiroth, and Vincent right there is also after Sephiroth. And well, he's right here. Hey bud, how's it going? To be fair, it's not actually Sephiroth, but he's gonna donk me with a materia in my face. Hey, Cloud, catch. Ugh. Ow. I moved kind of slow. You're kind of bad at this, aren't you? Ooh, materia. Yeah, I mean, the destruct materia will save me some money. It takes a couple seconds out of my way to go get it. And the destruct materia will help me on the final boss and nowhere else, really. Yay, we got bats! Hey, Patsy! Joey, thank you for the 150 bits. And yeah, that is a little bit of a treasure, isn't it? Honestly, Destruct is kind of expensive, so. Lucretia! You're coming with us? Could you not? Just stay home. Just stay there. You can just. Hey, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, there's 8 permanent party members in the final bits of the game, so it looks like we got full party up. Doom Dragon, King Behemoth, Yin Yang, yep, those are all my favorites. Definitely my favorites. At least we only had one Yin Yang to deal with this year. I've had, like, what, 3 1 year or something? Just pain. It's Cloud Strife, hero of Final Fantasy VII and glorious high definition graphics. What's not to love? At least one. I don't recall if I ever had a Fiesta where I did not have a Yin Yang. I'm fairly certain I've only ever gotten at least one. Okie doke, let's go. Mountain Evil, here we come. Last year? Oh, right, because it was like to kill the weapons. but in reverse order. So I had a strategy to do it in a unique way, or something like that. And I know that revenge, you can get revenge in there, and so I was basically grinding out revenge, which is a guaranteed way to do damage to Ruby Weapon. So Ruby Weapon only takes damage from summons, and normally you would defeat Emerald Weapon first because you get a Master Summon materia, which gives you unlimited summons. And so, boom, you're covered on that. But we had to do reverse order of weapons, which one year. So I figured this out because one year I had the clever idea of doing Ruby first because it would get me a golden chocobo that I could go to get Knights of the Round that I could use on Emerald Weapon. And I thought, man, I am so smart. This is the most cleverest, awesomest strategy ever. Turns out that I learned that mechanic about Ruby Weapon that year, about how he only takes damage from summons. I didn't really remember that from my childhood when I beat him. And I always just did Knights of the Round normally because I beat Emerald first with Dazers. So I didn't really know that that was the mechanic because that's how I always defeated him. Anyway, I was struggling really hard to figure out the way to defeat him, and on an off chance I figured out Revenge, which ironically is actually how I defeated Omega this year, who also has very special properties in FF5. Anyway, point is that knowing that Revenge was a strategy, I took that and optimized it a little bit by going in with a different mindset. So I went in knowing that Revenge was a strategy to go in and beat Ruby Weapon without summons, and so I intentionally grinded out Revenge in the mansion for that reason. And it worked out really well. I think we actually gained time on weapons against 7 that year because of my strategy, but I don't remember. I know what he did was the 7-7-7-7 strategy, which is nice, but is not going to kill Ruby Weapon. Speaking of the 7-7-7-7 strategy, there is a possibility that we will be able to see that that Easter egg on this boss coming up. It depends. Because normally I would have a certain magic stat on a certain character, but because of not being able to run away from battles, that magic stat is not the same. So I have to see if I can get that magic stat from a different character or something. Otherwise, it doesn't become possible, or it becomes impossible. I've only been able to nail this a couple times in the Fiesta. I mean, it's really not that big of a deal because the boss has 7,777 HP, or right, it's like 8,200 or something. I sold bio? I sure did, didn't I? Son of a bitch. Well, I guess we won't be doing the 7-7-7-7 strategy. Looks like it's different strategies this time. That's okay. Maybe I had decided mentally that I wasn't going to do it. It's alright. Oh good, the dragon! Perfect! I always love getting the dragon. I don't love getting the dragon. Damn it, immune to gravity. This is bad. This is bad.
Burn to the ground!
Well, at least I learned Flame Breath.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits twice. Thank you. Did not paralyze. Lovely. Okay. So much for that strategy of letting Bifa do some damage. I guess the Phoenix down would put her in critical. As long as she didn't get hit, it would be better. Don't you dare. Nice. So there's a neat strategy, and I'll tell you the 777 thing since obviously we're not going to do it. The way it works is that whenever you have 7,777 HP, every attack that you do does 7,777 damage. It's a neat little Easter egg because Final Fantasy VII, whatever. Anyway, poison is considered self-inflicted damage. If you do 99 damage and then the boss takes 3 ticks of poison, he'll be at 7,777 HP. Thus, all the damage that he does will do 7,777. The poison will tick for 7,777, which is exactly how much HP he has left, killing the boss. It's fine. I don't need it. Oh, it is hilarious. You're sitting there, you mini Tifa, right? So she's punching for 1 damage, because if you hit the poison for like 98, Tifa can punch for 1 damage to get the HP to 99. Sit there and cure all the boss for all the poison damage that you're doing until you can get this off. So it's so anti, like, what are you doing? Why are you doing these things? And then the boss just dies, and it's hilarious. I'm gonna get a death sentence on Tifa, even though it's not. She doesn't have a death blow yet, but critical HP and death sentence will still do a decent extra amount of extra damage here, so. I wouldn't be upset at a trine either. It's like, hey, don't hit her! What are you doing? Why are you bullying your own teammate? Yeah, even without death blow, she's doing quite a bit of extra damage, more than I would have access to. Don't. Oh, you're gonna cure yourself. Okay, that's fine. That's 1,000. Don't do that. I'll take it back. Oh, this is bad. My thing fell off. Oh, it didn't. Okay, cool. Just barely still up. Road. Oh, cover, nice. But, yeah, no big guard. Nice, cover again. All you need is Tifa. I mean, beefcake. Hey, just in case, you know, like they're cheap. I'm fine, I'll encounters, I'll have more money, it's fine. Unfortunately, though, I can't take advantage of the counterattack materia on her, but I wonder, nope, nobody will be able to. Oh, I didn't even have long range? Wow. Okay, wow. That would have done twice as much damage. That would have done 1500 damage attack. Okay, so let's set this up properly then. I won't have cover anymore, which obviously did save Tifa, but that's the rainbow rule there. You know, won't have cover. Just gonna have to bank on the investment of the HP plus. I'll have more HP anyway, right? Because of the HP plus and a lot of the other things, so. So, what's that movie? Freaky Friday or something? Blip blip, Steven doing 1700, no big deal. NBD. It's not that. Oh, that's a big rocket. Oh, wonder if he's compensating for something. That's penis. Yeah. Tifa's gonna go out of critical HP. It's fine. I'm low on MP. I need to buy some ethers, because otherwise, if I had extra stock, I'd probably just pop those there, but it's fine. Yeah, I still want to do the trinks right now. Just shooting up some tranquilizers. Oh, yeah. Also, fun little fact, if you talk to this guy and you go, yeah, I want to look at your rocket, baby. He will give you the Yoshitaka or whatever it is, which is a really interesting weapon that all else fails. If you equip the water ring and this weapon, you will defeat Genova Life very easily because the weapon powers up when Yoshiyuki, there we go. The weapon powers up when party members are dead, and if you equip the water ring, you absorb all water damage. Boss only does water damage. Your weapon gets powered up from them being dead. Voila. Alternatively, you can just sell the weapon for gil, which is what I'll probably end up doing with it. Jill, sorry, Jill, yeah. Sell it for Jill. Maybe we can make a GIF of me selling items for Jill. Hey, Mike, 33 years. Not 33 years, but 3 years. Thank you for the 3 years. Time flies when you're watching Final Fantasy. Anyone but Tifa, Cloud, and Yuffie, actually, to be perfectly honest. Real B team is like Vincent, definitely Vincent, Red, and Barrett, I guess? Barrett's, if you can get his limit, is pretty decent. He's not terrible, but Vincent is the real bad character, unfortunately. Red is better with magic, but eh. Time for some harmony, baby! Let's get that harmony! My name's Sid, but you can call me Fly Daddy. I insist on it, in fact. Kate, oh yeah, Kate Sith would probably be in the B team over Barrett. As long as you don't use slots anyway. Bum 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 bum. Harmony. Aw, bye, Harmony. Yes. Yes. Everybody can see his rocket. I can't see where I'm going. I did it. It's fine. Excuse me, Mr. Chase. Yeah? I heard you breathe and, well, just got excited. So I'm gonna death sentence Tifa, but it's kind of a bad idea to bank on Tifa smash strategies here. Because the best thing to do is just poison Palmer. That's why the M Tentacle was such a nice find. And I don't have a poison materia anymore. Because I sold it, because I forgot about just how much you use poison materia still, which is fine, I'm not worried about it. I prefer the HP ups anyway, but if Tifa gets hit, then that will be a bonus to if she goes into critical HP, she'll be able to do extra damage. It's coming after Remake 3. Yeah. My uncle works at Nintendo, and he told me. Sharon, get out of there and make me some goddamn tea. That's quite the lean on that thing. Also, it's like, yeah, you know, the rocket's leaning this way, so we decided to build our house under that. I mean, sure, I guess. Yeah. Now he's bitter at Sheriff forever because she ruined his dream. Could have just pushed the launch date back like a week or something, but no, I guess there was a launch window, wasn't there? Good shade until a stiff breeze. Alright, let's hope this poisons. It should. Huzzah! Success! Easy fight is easy. Alright, now we hold the circle button and hope for the best. Hey, Tifa's doing some pretty good pops, even without critical HP. Bloop, 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 bloop. Drown, drown in my water and water and water, water. Woo! Almost got his head cut off. Whew! Well, good thing Palmer made it. Well, see you later, kiddos. Hey, I'm out of here. Donk! Never mind. And that's how Palmer... it's like, it's okay. I used to be a Shinra executive, but then I got hit by a truck and got transported into a magical realm where I became the king of tea. That's just the name of the anime. You can have tea. It's in the kitchen. Go grab it. Thank you, Joy, for the 111 bids. Why would you shoot down the plane that you're trying to take? Are you dumb? Thank you, Joy, for the 111 bids. Gotta polish the plane real quick here. Just polishing it up. Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bids. We got a lot of water now. Can't get. Oh yeah, you know we can't get bailed out by whoever just happens to be in the up on the hill, right? First things first is I want to make sure that I set it back to white ATB, because if we get on the island and get frogs and I still don't have it on activate, I still have it on activate ATB, it's gonna be a bad time. Wait. Was it this way or do you need to turn around? I think I might need to turn around. Yeah, I think it's this way. You've been hydrated. Take that. Me? Gonganga. Let's see if I can remember to steal a spider silk and actually use it on Demon Wall this time. I don't know how many times I've stolen a spider silk and then just not used it. Beefcake! Oh, Aqualung. My love. My darling. Oh, Blade Beam. All we need now is kills in order to get... Well, I guess that was the kills one, wasn't it? I need to use Blade Beam now. Oh, right, but I need crop... Yeah, I should just... Yeah, I should stick that on yeah. I'll need it potentially for the dragon, so... Oh, what? Oh, no way! The Turks are still here. Ah, shit. I thought they left after the Sid event. Oh, well. I intentionally avoided this place because I didn't want the Turk fight. If you wait long enough, they go away. But, I mean, whatever. It's fine. They'll die in, like, 2 turns anyway. I mean, don't you mean rude? Thank you, Joy, for the 123 bids. Fun fact, Rude will not attack Beefcake. Almost ever. Told you. It helps that I waited to do the fight, but yeah. If she's the only one standing, yeah. Alright, now for the reason that I'm here. Okay, apparently not. Well, it could be the other reason that I'm here. And it is! Sigh. Sigh. You know, I knew it was a risk coming here to get the spider silk and the death blow materia. But like, I didn't expect my whole team to get frozen, like right off the bat, you know? Oh, they're immune to gravity as well. How fun. Oh my lord. Oh hey, we got two. How nice. At least they were nice that was there. It was calculated, but I am bad at math. Exactly. I don't even want a green, because she gets -1 strength, right? So yeah. Is that what I want? I think that's fine, yeah. Okay. Oh good, a pincer or a back attack. Lovely. Club. Charm? Oh, it's a heal. Well, that's nice. Thank you. Now die! But we healed you. Yeah, suckers. All right. Well, yeah. You know what that means. I know. But why can't the Fiesta just be 24 hours every single day? Well, unfortunately, I'm not a robot. I haven't been replaced by AI just yet, you know? Hopefully that never happens. But we are making good headway on FF7 so far. We're only 6.5 hours in, and we're right at Ancient Temple. It's actually kind of funny because Jazzy said I'd make it to Ancient Temple, but we had an hour of giving the kitties treats, and an hour, or I'm ending about an hour early. So if I had gone the actual full 8, I definitely would have gotten to the end of Disc 1. But you know, we gotta save some fun for tomorrow as well, and all that good stuff. So we're gonna wrap it up. Not to mention, I do believe I'm a little bit of 7 on the timer, and I need to make sure that I keep it a little closer. So. But he will be back tomorrow, so in about, 11 hours or so? I think 11 hours? Yeah, 11 hours. 7 will be back from his weekend day off, so be sure to catch him as he starts the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster and blasts through that and gets through 7 and passes me up before I even get to my weekend. Like, he's gonna blaze through 7, it's gonna be crazy. Anyway, it's been amazing, it's been awesome, and I'm enjoying FF7 as always. Thank you everybody for hanging out and supporting this Fiesta and my stream and this channel and me and beyond the Fiesta as well. It always is very, very heartwarming to know that we can keep doing this. So, have an awesome evening. You guys are amazing. I will see you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, in about 17 hours, with more Final Fantasy VII. Good night, everyone, and take care. Cheers.